Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Shout out to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Hey man, uh, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show on the way in. I want to give a huge shout outs to Cynical One, LT Man, Anthony Southeast. Shout outs to everybody, Brian Will. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Tampa Supreme. My bad, y'all. I've been a little bit behind. I want to give a big rest in peace to Roy Ayers. I'm not gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie, it crushed my spirit. Finding out about, Roy Ayers today. And yo, I was listening to him literally yesterday, the day before yesterday, and the day before that. And I can't, man. We're gonna get into some good shit on today's show. I got so much game to drop on today's show, man. Make sure you guys do me a huge favor and support the show on the way in. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio. It's cool. Let's get it. Let's go.
Nigga, keep that herb by the pound. Trunk stay bucket, y'all know we run a jail. And I keep a bad bitch around. Long hair, yellow, white, red, brown, and a Chevy Seal 24s. Flats look like flapjacks, pancakes. You ain't no good nigga. I'ma pick a game, how it goes. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her if it's scared go to church. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her plus some mean hard work. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her if you're scared go to church. Hey, make your situation worse. You don't wanna take a ride in that long black hearse.
Watching out for gold diggers like Kanye, but I will pay for Mary J.
Mary J. Well, last game make Tina Turner say
She'll cheer if she ever come my way.
get some head from your mama on the highway. North Magic City every Monday. Drinking if you got it, that's what I say.
You say, I say, go.
like you, get like me.
I see you be fucking with me, cause I'm a
Get like you, get like me.
I see you be fucking with me. All the hoes jocking, beat steady knocking. Middle of the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but your bitch steady watching. Bet she can't do it on the dick she popping. Good nigga,
Keep that herb by the pound. Trunk stay bucket, you know we run a
yeah, good nigga.
And I keep a bad bitch around. Long hair, yellow,
White,
red, brown.
Good
And
nigga.
my Chevy still 24s.
flats look like flapjacks, pancakes.
Say no,
Good nigga.
I'ma play a game how it goes.
They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for.
All jogging, beat steady knocking up the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can dance, but your bitch steady watching.
Watching. Good nigga. I'ma scrape the pot and funk it up. The pocket full of pink business, right pocket got blues in it. Plus them packs to me, I know what to do with it. $1,000 shoes, I'm walking on a down house. Ain't running up a bag. He running this damn mouth. But I'm Mr. Swang-a-Dough, Mr. Beat the Road, 2000 on the toe, stepping on their throat. I'm Mr. Ride For 'em, I'm Mr. Ain't Going. He Mr. Pump Faker, I'm Mr. Pot Scraper. Hey, yeah, yeah. I done seen a 100 ball. Flip phone trap doing summer straps. Nigga, I ain't fucking off. I done seen a 100 ball. Nigga, flip phone trap doing somersault. Trap doing hurdles, nigga. Your phone like a turtle, nigga. You is not no fucking boss. You know you a worker, nigga. I'm a fucking splitter, nigga. I'm a dope server, nigga. Real street, nigga. Real.
never had it shit.
gonna hit his pocket action again. Fucking niggas swerve gonna acting bad off that gin. Swerve gonna hit his pocket action again. Fucking niggas fluid 55 in the birds face swerve. With a hot yellow fine virgin and the swerve. Holla, I'm a fool boy, you heard the straight swerve. My nigga behind me in the caddy and the swerve. Hit the fucking mind for the club, just swerve. Headlights shining on my dove, I swerve. Keep an old pistol on my lap while I'm swerve. Just in case I have to peel the gap while I'm swerve. You ain't never had shit, yeah. Swerve on her. So your daddy in the pen, swerve on her. Acting bad off that gin, swerve on her. Hit his fucking act again. Fucking nigga swerve on her. Got me swerving crazy. I saw a dime, turned my head and almost hit a lady. Slow down, baby. Man, that here got me swerving crazy. I saw a dime, turned my head and almost hit a lady. Oh, slow down, baby. I played a 6x9s with the spot.
While I'm swerving,
I gotta have the killer and the yak.
while I'm swerving,
A $400 or $500 stack, big swerve. Smoking on some dope early Monday, and I've been swerving since Thursday. Red O's in the back got me swerving. I took my eyes up off the road when I was flipping on that cat, doing it big like that.
niggas swerving.
It's all good when you're the map. Baton Rouge, where you at? You ain't never had this shit.
Yeah,
Swerve on them. You ain't never had this shit. Yeah, swerve on them. Hold your daddy in the pen. Yeah, swerve on them. Acting bad off that gin. Swerve on them. Hit his blocking out the pin. Fucking nigga, swerve on them. Swerve, swerve on them. Fucking nigga, swerve on them. He can swerve on them. Suck it up, nigga, swerve on them. Rock nigga, just fuck a nigga, just fuck a nigga, swerve. Fuck it up, nigga. Fuck it up.
Fuck it up.
Hey, getting old, I'm trying to hold up with ya. Oh, that's your best friend, I'm trying to fuck her with ya. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a fuck if they was real sisters. Fuck around with me, try to dodge bullets. Serve a pack of chickens in a dog limit. Fuck around with me, try to dodge bullets. Fuck around with me, I gon' win some love. Shit, whipping up a key, trying to dodge prison. Driving in the street in some Margiela. Pay attorney fees with that Godzilla. Saw the hair on in the trap, I'm a dog nigga. Like amigo game, got them nails on the ceiling. Way before the fame, I had a bail on it. 20,000 off a jug and got a scale on me. Real sure as they'll sit in jail for me. Fly with me, trying to dodge bullets. Serve a pack of chickens in a dark.
The only real DJ in the Manosphere, man. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme in the building. Been servicing this space for a long fucking time, y'all. Been doing it longer than some of your favorite content creators, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody here, man. Today's show, we're trying to reach a goal of $50. I definitely need you guys to hit the like button, support the channel. Let's reach our show goal. Got a lot of news to talk about, man. There's so much stuff I gotta cover, man. Of course, we got the little Rooney situation, or little Ronnie situation, whatever you want to call him, the rapper out of Texas that was fatally gunned down. He was gunned down on, well, I'm not gonna say that, but he was gunned down in a messed up way, on March the 5th, and you know what I'm saying, or I think the 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. He was gunned down recently, and I rest in peace to him, man. Him and his daughter, lost their life, at a car wash. A lot of people were saying that dude banned him from a car wash, CJ Casino, and he ended up going to another car wash, not the same one, And I see a lot of people talking about it and chiming in on the story and stuff like that. And obviously, yeah, you got to mind where you go, especially if you got ops, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you got kids and stuff like that. These little kids nowadays, man, they don't care. They'll take you. Man, listen. I don't know why people think people are playing by old street rules and stuff like that. And these are a whole new class of people in the street with Dracos and all kinds of goofy shit going on they hip. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, War Master? Good to see you, player. Big old player in the building. Shout outs to War Master. Oh man. The politics segment of today's show is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Let's run it back, man. It's gonna be crazy. We got Katt Williams chiming in. Did y'all, man, I was gonna go live yesterday. Did y'all see Al Green get kicked out of the goddamn president? Man, listen, Trump, the craziest crash out, man. We gotta go over that, man. The breakdowns for it. A couple of MTR breakdowns. THP and Messi. Messi did a breakdown of it. So we're gonna get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. So much stuff to cover on today's show. So let's get straight into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. You said kick this wannabe Moses ass out. I thought people were talking about the Love and Happiness Al Green. Yeah, a lot of people thought so too. But he wanted to point his cane and nah, man. This presidential this campaign, man. They getting people up out of here. I'm not even gonna lie, and I'm here for it. Now all of a sudden everybody want to be a trumpet. That's what I call them, trumpets. All the people that was afraid on the first term, now all of a sudden they staunch MAGAs. Shit crazy, man. Be careful who you follow, man. Especially when it comes to politics. Be careful who you follow. Don't listen to these hoteps. They change like the wind. That's why I'm not jacking this whole Manosphere FBA bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Real Manosphere cats know damn well you can't be trusting them hotep niggas. Come on now. Hoteps don't even trust hotep niggas, man. Not like that. Shout outs to LT man in the building. 2 weeks later. Shout outs to you, man. All right. Y'all make sure before the stream ends to head over to my YouTube channel and check out the same page. Record out. You know, I spent the whole day editing that thing for a little bit and putting it up. You know, I had a horrible accent on it. It's Jack Orlando style. It'll make sense a little bit later. You know, y'all go check it out about a pimp getting busted. You know, it just premiered not too long ago. The premiere probably still going on actually. Tell y'all the truth. See if it'll play. Y'all make sure y'all check that show out before. Well, after this show, let me give y'all a taste. UFO said foundation are bitter assholes. Oh my God, that's horrible, bro. I think the best one comes from War Master. War Master said foolish black Americans. That's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Oh man, I got something to play for y'all also, man. Oh, I'm here, LT man. Y'all got me for a good minute. You know, we are live, all right? We are live. The show just started about an hour ago. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. All right. New said foolish is right. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. We got so much stuff to get into. It's ridiculous, man. It's so much stuff to get into. I don't even know when and where to start, y'all. You know. But listen, man, we have a goal today to get to. What's going on, Royce J? God damn it. we got a goal to get to today of 50. I want to show y'all something real quick. Let me show y'all. This is Jack Orlando. All right. This is an inside joke that I'm gonna let y'all in on. But hold on, I need to send myself this video too. Oh man, so much stuff to talk about today. All right, look. This is about, and listen, shout outs to Royce J. I'm glad Royce J is here because bro, while I was editing this, I was thinking about you. I'm so glad that you're here. Remember how I was telling you guys that you need to be careful out here tricking because you know what I'm saying? A lot of police officers, they will tell you, or if they know that you out here on the blade or tricking and stuff like that, they will try to label you the pimp. Remember I told you guys this. They will try to label you the pimp. You know, number one, they don't care about locking up hoes. They let hoes get away with murder. Number two, you out there doing something you're not supposed to be doing. Just like them hoes, but they don't give a damn. They will lock you up and let them hoes free. Number three, if you lie to them, they're going to get the truth out of you. You know? The police, to a certain degree, when you on one side of the law, or even just getting pulled over, are not your friend. All right? Let me play the beginning of this pre-record for you, and you guys can go check it out on the channel. All right? This is how we coming a little bit with some of these pre-records. Take a listen to this.
Oh, God.
You haven't had Johns come around and come get... No?
How do you even know the term John?
Because I'm a John. That's what they call me.
Now you're under arrest for pimping prostitutes.
All right, shout outs to Crime Piece. Let's go over this. All right, let's go, y'all. Clear talk.
Hey, bro, can you put your hands on the steering wheel, please?
No problem, bro.
Put your hand on the steering wheel, bro. Don't reach around like that.
I'm not, bro. I'm just
Do
calling.
you have any firearms in the car?
Got nothing in the car, bro. You want me to take the car for you?
Yeah, that'd be awesome, bro. So the reason I'm out with you is because you're dropping off 2 prostitutes at the corner right there. I saw both of them get out of your car.
Damn. Well, I told you guys a million times. Tricks need to have more game than a player because all of the games and stuff y'all are subject to go through. A lot of people got mad at me when I said that at what point during your dating career did you start to break the law? It's crazy. These hoes will definitely exploit you. I keep telling you guys to be careful, man. Have some game. Know what you're doing. Oh, but you don't want to listen.
That's in trouble for having
So this is
sex
crazy.
or doing anything like that in a condom.
Do you have your ID on you?
I lost my ID, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Where are you from, bro?
I'm from California.
You're from California? What are you doing in New Mexico?
Just visiting me and my family for real.
Just visiting? Where's your family at, bro?
All over for real.
You don't have your ID on you?
No.
As you can see, bro getting hit with hella questions. And the cop, he's starting off with a strong case. What do you mean by that?
Okay.
You think he got
What's your
some
first name?
suspicion going on?
Where's this rental? Do you have the rental agreement?
I gotta.
Cool. You can go ahead and grab it.
Mom, you hear me? I got you on speaker. Still on the phone. The police just pulled me over.
How long are you in town for, bro?
Mom, how long we gonna be out here? Probably for like 2 more days.
Okay. 162 to any other units. Can you start rolling my way? This guy had 2 prostitutes jump out of his car, and he looks like he's probably the pimp.
So the cop has suspicion that he might be the pimp. As you guys know, pimping ain't easy. And to be a flat-footed trick, sometimes being labeled as a pimp and taking a bigger charge like that is ridiculous. This is why I tell you, you need more game to be a trick. Pimping requires a lot of brain power. A lot of brain power people don't have. And it ain't easy. Sometimes you gotta spy on your hoe.
Rolling.
That's me, Chris G.
Someone comments when you two BFFs.
Y'all make sure y'all go check out this pre-record, man.
To say about this guy.
Sheriff's office.
Here's the
How's
host.
it going? How are you guys? Good. So
Here
one of
come
our
the
partners
host.
just went out with the cars. They saw you guys get out of the car.
No,
What's
we
up
didn't, we didn't get out.
They
of the
literally
car.
saw you.
I didn't get out of the car.
Why are you lying?
I walked from here. You can ask them.
They literally told us. They saw you. They have it on camera.
We didn't walk out of no car.
Uh-oh.
You guys got IDs?
No, I don't have any.
No?
Who y'all think lying, y'all? Here we go.
Thank you. Where are these females? They stated that they did not get out of a car. Did you guys observe that?
Yeah, they were watching hop on.
Uh-oh.
California, she said. Jesus, no, no, shit. Yeah, and everything is. You said California? Okay. I'm from California. Alright, here's the deal. Our partner literally saw you get out of the car. What's up with that car?
I'm telling you, we didn't get out.
We literally saw you, though. You're saying that, but we literally saw you. So you're lying.
I'm not lying to you. We didn't
We
get out of the
literally
car.
saw
We
you,
walked
though.
up to the car because we thought it was somebody, like, you know, some of those people that I could see. But no, he wasn't one of those people. So we walked off from the car. We didn't hop in his car, never walked, you know, hopped out of the car. We walked up to it.
I was gonna say, yeah, you guys probably seen us turn like real fast because you know you're not supposed to. We thought it was somebody get in, but it wasn't.
Well, all right. Right here, you have two fine examples of two fine young ladies. Hopefully, they're telling the truth. It looked like one was waiting for the other one to tell the lie so she can add on to it so they can get out of the law. But I guess it doesn't matter anyway. I mean, look at what they're wearing. It's crazy that a guy can go to jail and women are outside butt naked and used as bait. That's a part of entrapment. Not even an indecency exposure would be justice for what the law lets them get away with.
You said, what are we doing out here?
Yeah.
We're working.
What do you do for work?
You see what we do for work.
Just asking. You choose to do that, or what's the deal? Yeah? Why?
Money. I don't know.
It's good money?
Very good money.
These females are sitting.
All right.
Do you need anything from us?
Why y'all lying and said we hopped out of a car?
That's what they're telling us.
That's a lie.
So the crazy thing is, they said you guys hopped out of a car, and then they told us what you're wearing, and then we see you guys walking right where they said.
Okay, look. Of course they're gonna say what we're wearing, but we never hopped out of the man's car. Whoever fucking car was, you know? We walked up to his car, but we never hopped up in the fucking man's car.
Oh, okay. You didn't get in.
No, he was never. He wasn't.
Okay, so maybe they just saw you guys walking away from the car.
Yeah, that's what we
Like,
saying.
walk up and it's not. You see who it is. You're like, you know, you're walking away like that. That's
Okay.
what I feel like I see.
Okay, that's fair. Well, you guys are good. Oh, never mind. You're not good.
Look how quick the cops are ready to let them off. Just giggles and laughs. Not even question if they lying.
You guys want to sit in here? We can turn on the heater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
Just don't. Y'all taking us to jail though?
No.
Okay.
You can sit in and we'll turn on the heater. I'll leave the door open if you want.
Yeah, please.
How long you guys been doing that?
For a while.
Yeah, I think.
Basically, how long you been breaking the
How'd you get
law?
into that?
I just have a lot of family members and
Yeah.
shit. Like I grew
I
up
got
around it.
sisters and all types of stuff.
Did they like hype you guys up on it or what?
No, it's just like when you see people getting money.
You
When they
like,
come home
damn.
with
When
the
you see how
money.
easy it is, you like,
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are better than that.
I mean,
yeah. But you know.
Like I've been talking to you guys are super nice.
thank you.
There's other things you guys can do.
There's a lot of things you can do.
That's fair.
Yeah. But we just choose to do this.
Well, if you choose to do it, I mean that's different.
Yeah.
But
I know because the lady yesterday, she was
She
asking,
asked
she's
us
like, you
for
guys
free.
need help, resources. I was like, no, we're okay. She's like, okay, we're just making sure, but can you guys take it in tonight? I was like, you don't gotta worry, that makes for them.
Time and time again, America has shown us that if you break the law and you are a soft-spoken criminal, you damn near get off scot-free. They're basically admitting to crime and years worth of crime and nothing happens. That's America for you.
yeah, because I don't know. I feel like it's pretty 50-50. Like we'll talk to some people and they're like, I'm like stuck, I'm trapped. Like there's nowhere I can go. Then you guys are the first ones I talked to that said that you choose to do it. So
Back to their pimp.
I was driving by and I literally saw both of them hop out of the back seat, and then they walked up and started talking to him, and then they started walking off. And I peeled out, and I came pulling after this road, and I saw the prostitutes like real quick started like going like that up Central, and I was like, oh, I'm like that's probably it, dude. And I stopped him. He has the big old watch, dude. But he's like, what you stopped? And I was like, I saw two prostitutes get in the car. And he got real nervous. He already told me at first I said, where you from, bro? He was like, I'm from California. I'm like, you live in California? He was like, yeah. And then I start talking to him. I'm trying to pull him up. He's like, hey, like, he's actually out of Nevada. I live in Nevada. I'm actually like, where the fuck are you from, dude? He's like, well, I'm from California, but I live in Nevada.
You ID him and everything?
Yeah. But
Now you have the cop painting the story for his buddies. Now they might be under the impression that this guy might be a pimp and not a trick.
I mean, if they're not wanting to talk, like, what can we do? You know what I mean? I'm gonna have him get out though of the car because he's acting real.
How about female 16 en route to the area of Central Wyoming?
Hey, bro, I'm just gonna have you hop out real quick. You're not going to handcuffs or anything crazy, but I'm just gonna have you hop out. Don't reach for anything. Just hop out, okay? Watch out, your phone's gonna fall off. You got it? Can you turn it on for me? I'm just gonna make sure you don't have any weapons on you. Nothing crazy, bro. Is that your wallet right there?
No, that's the keys.
Okay, let's come over this way. Because it felt like a big wad of cash to me, bro.
Pick it up.
This?
Pick it up.
You can take it out, dude. I don't think you have any weapons on you. Okay.
I ain't got to do all that, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So you said you're from California. Yeah, it's Nevada. It's a Nevada ID. You said you're from California, but you're currently living in Nevada. And your family stays up here in this area, or what?
We out here. Me and my mom. We out here just for the weekend. For our grandma's.
Okay. Where's your grandma live at, bro?
All right. So make sure you guys head over to my page either before, after, or during the live stream. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show, and definitely go check out that pre-record to find out, is this guy, and you can leave down in the comment section, do you believe this guy is the pimp or the trick? He says he's the trick, but I'm not going to lie. Some of the evidence that the cops took a picture of and some of the things that was in his backseat would suggest that he's the pimp. Shout outs to Thai City in the building. Fair exchange, no robbery. Bullshit. Women get away with murder. Check out that live stream to see exactly what I'm talking about. They laugh and kiki with the female criminals, but they don't. But they out here. Basically, those women are a form of entrapment. They're entrapment for a lot of men. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. I've been telling you guys for years about this. Shout outs to Royce J. Royce J said, I told you before, Kuda, think of the Statue of Liberty and how this country moves. Absolutely. You said it's way too easy to slang coochie without street walking nowadays. Better believe it. Shout outs to Thai City. Shout outs to New in the building. Well, the show is underway. I got something funny for y'all that I saw getting passed around in these circles and stuff like that. I told you guys, shout outs to the real FBAs, but I told you guys, bro, this shit is goofy, is getting corny. Just, just stop. Telling a lot of people just to knock it off. Knock it off. Well, just like how niggas run everything into the ground, that's about to get ran into the ground too. Exhibit A.
We are natives, this our land, we all know about the slave ships. We're not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We not black, we not black. Know your story, family history, that's stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put this curse to rest and be blessed, yes. We indigenous, this land was our ancestors' home. What they taught us in school about slaves was wrong. It was a scare tactic, they got the children first. So we believe that this land was not ours. Divide and conquer, eugenics, terror and fear. But we're the generation and our mission is clear. It's time to unite and get our heritage back. Like God intended, stop living in lies.
We not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we don't know about no slave ships. We not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We not black, we not black. Know your story, family history, that's stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put the curse to rest and be blessed, yes. Black and white, it don't exist. Can't group us together, you gotta be specific. All these immigrants, so robbing day by day. Indigenous rising, you know we here to stay. Black is not a color, black is not a race. Whole time playing in our face. They've been trying to black us out with the word black, but we was here first. You can't argue facts.
not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we all know about the slave ships. We're not from Africa. Listen, I need you to be getting this. We not black, we not black. Know your story, family history, the stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put this curse to rest and be blessed. Yes, we indigenous, this land was our ancestors' home. What they taught us in school about slaves was wrong. It was a scare tactic, they got the children first. So we believe that this land was not ours. Divide and conquer, eugenics, terror and fear. But we're the generation and our mission is clear. It's time to unite and get our heritage back. Like God intended, stop living in lies.
We not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we don't know about no slave ships. We not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We not black, we not black. Know your story, family history, that's stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put the curse to rest and be blessed. Yes, black and white, it don't exist. Can't group us together, you gotta be specific. All these immigrants arriving day by day. Indigenous rising, you know we here to stay. Black is not a color, black is not a race. Whole time playing in our face. They've been trying to black us out with the word black, but we will see it first. You can't argue facts.
something we have been reporting, and it has been attributed to you. A statement out there that you allegedly issued through your publicist apologizing for that routine, but you and I were just talking here in the commercial break. You said that's not really your statement. So tell me what the deal is.
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but he...
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come to the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring it into this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Come once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military?
We have problems.
And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems, even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't
God
know
bless.
that.
You
Don't-
will not
you
have
gotta-
a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on
position
this
to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly
this.
what I'm not
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel.
You
We're
will-
going to feel very
you will
good.
feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very
You
strong.
will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the very
bad position,
beginning
and
of
he
the
happens
war.
to be right about
From
it.
the very beginning of the war.
You're not
Mr.
in a good
Brown,
position.
I
You don't
was
have the cards right now. With us, you start
I'm
having
not playing
cards. But
cards.
right now, you
I'm
don't.
very
Yeah, you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're
I'm
gambling
the
with the
president
lives of
anymore.
millions of people.
You think-
You're gambling with World War III. You're
thinking about?
gambling with
What are you
World
thinking
War III. And
Yeah.
what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country.
I'm
That's
with
back
all
to you.
respect to your
Far
country.
more than a lot of people said
I'm wearing
they
respect.
should have.
Have you said thank you once?
A lot of times.
No, in this
Even
entire meeting,
today.
you said thank
Even
you.
today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States
are
of
you
America
speaking about?
and the president who's trying to save your country.
What's the difference between a wet raccoon and Donald J. Trump's hair? A wet raccoon doesn't have $7 billion fucking dollars in the bank. Involved, excuse me, my turn. You said you went to Delaware State, but you forgot the name of your college. You didn't go to Delaware State. You graduated either the lowest or almost the lowest in your class. Don't ever use the word smart with me.
The total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
President Trump?
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. And your father was never considered smart. He was never considered a good senator. He was only a good vice president because he understood how to kiss Barack Obama's ass. Are you ready? Can I talk?
Yeah, what's
You
the
mind?
answer?
Do you mind?
I would like for you to answer the question.
Okay, it's very simple to answer.
That's why I asked it.
It's very simple to, you're a nasty person. Don't be rude. I'm not going to give you a question. You are fake news. If I were running The View, I'd fire Rosie. I mean, I'd look her right in that fat, ugly face of hers. I'd say, Rosie, you're fired.
You call women you don't like fat pigs, dogs, slobs, and disgusting animals. Your Twitter account.
Only
has
Rosie
several-
O'Donnell.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'd be in jail. She's shocked that I picked her.
No.
It's like in a state of shock.
I'm not thinking, Mr.
That's
President.
okay. I know you're not thinking. You never do. She was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out. Wait a minute. I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar?
His visceral response to attack people on their appearance, short, tall, fat. ugly. My goodness, that happened in junior high. Are we not way above that? Would we not all be worried to have someone like that in charge of the nuclear arsenal?
Mr. Trump.
I never attacked him on his look, and believe me, there's plenty of subject matter right there.
Well, we kind of have to start. I hope that everybody saw what I just saw. If a person starts their heckling with F America, then that gives me the right to defend my country. I couldn't be anti-Mexican. My Mexican fan base is largely responsible for me even existing. So between them and
pigs.
My bad. I was in the background laughing. I was saying, thank you, UFO. I didn't know I was muted and stuff like that. So did y'all hear my y'all heard the commentary on the FBA stuff, right? I was like, I do not agree with people's recall of history. You know, we're gonna have to. Anyway, we passed that. Anyway, let's get into the game. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button, support the show. We are in the building, an hour and 33 minutes into the madness. My bad. Where did I go mute at? Damn, I was here lacing y'all with some game. I was saying it's funny as hell because when you get older like that, you know, as a man, you know, your power really lies, you know what I'm saying, in them one-liners, man. You don't have to be having full paragraphs and sentences and stuff like that. You got them one-liners and stuff like that, and then once you get older, you know, them one-liners start to get real quick with it. You know what I'm saying? And when you get to about Trump's age, yeah, you got a couple of one-liners up your sleeve, you know? She'd be in jail.
Dogs, slobs, and disgusting animals.
Hold on.
Your Twitter account.
Only Rosie O'Donnell.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'd be in jail. She's shocked that I picked her. No. She's like in a state of shock.
I'm not thinking, Mr.
That's
President.
okay. I know you're not thinking. You never do. She was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out. Wait a minute. I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar?
His visceral response to attack people on their appearance, short, tall, fat, ugly. My goodness, that happened in junior high. Are we not way above that? Would we not all be worried to have someone like that in charge of the nuclear arsenal?
Mr. Trump.
I never attacked him on his look, and believe me, there's plenty of subject matter right there.
Well, we kind of have to start. I hope that everybody saw what I just saw. If a person starts their heckling with F America, then that gives me the right to defend my country. I couldn't be anti-Mexican. My Mexican fan base is largely responsible for me even existing. So between them and the black community, it's really all I have. But I don't think I need to apologize for being pro-American. The guy said that all of this is still Mexico, and I was just giving him geography. This is America, greatest country in the world. So.
Well, help us understand. So, do you not apologize for anything? We show like a 50-second clip there.
No,
it's like 7 or 8 minutes. But go ahead.
I apologize for the fact that the word anti-Mexican is being said to a black guy in America.
But you don't apologize for what you said in that studio, that stand-up.
I'm not allowed to. As a stand-up, the only thing that I sell is uncensored thought. So I'm only selling them the way I think, uncensored. So I'm not allowed to then come back the next day and apologize. That's for the Tracy Morgans of the world. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. I'm apologizing if somebody thought I was trying to be anti-Mexican. Mexicans are my friends,
So, Katt, why is it somebody is allowed to put out a statement apologizing on your behalf then?
Sir, they put out a DVD called Katt Williams 9 Lives while I was in jail without my permission. A lot of stuff has been happening to a lot of black celebrities in the world. We just deal with it, thank Jesus, and keep on going, sir.
Now, I guess it's clear to say, you gave me a little bit of what he was saying, but he kept going on and on, this heckler. Now, what was it? You said he said, F America. That certainly set you off.
but see,
but go ahead.
We were in Phoenix. So this is a heavily Mexican-American crowd. I gave...
Oh, hold on. Shout outs to my brother David Akisanya. Thank you, bro, for hitting the PayPal. Dropping the huge $5 on the PayPal on the last show. I'm sorry. I didn't forget you. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Please hit the like button, support the show. We have a goal of 50 plus. Let's try to get at least $50 on today's show. Shout outs to everybody here. We are just getting started. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, this is America, motherfucker. Yes, sir, ski. Let's see what Katt has to say. I'm very interested.
$5,000 out to a Mexican-American serviceman at this same show. It was nothing like that the night of the show. This happened 19 days ago. It's just happening in the news yesterday because it's my birthday.
Well, help me understand that. What was it? Because it's clear that you were visibly upset. And you said you're a proud American, you defended this country. So is that essentially what it was? He was clearly out of line in your opinion, but he really got you hot.
I was offended because he was making a statement that we're not allowed to make in this country. In this country, you have to pledge allegiance to America first and your country of origin second. And so the fact that he was blatantly disrespecting the law that we all follow, black people worked too hard to become black Americans in this society, and we were slaves here. And we did a lot of free work. Whatever they did was in another country, and we certainly applaud their history, but don't come here talking to sons of slaves about that. And if there's something anti-Mexican about what I said, then I apologize for the anti-Mexicanness of it. I was talking to one individual.
I guess that's part of it, that or at least one line in there that did get some people probably upset more so than others, because a lot of people familiar with your comedy. I am as well. I didn't hear a whole lot that was, a departure from some of the other stuff I've heard you say in routines before, but you did say we were slaves. Speaking of black people, y'all just work like that at the landscaper. Even that statement, you don't apologize for that one either? You think that one got too close to going over the line?
I can't apologize for it, even if it was close to the line, because at the end of the day, I wasn't there to make racial conversation. I was there to tell a joke. The joke was, if Mexicans love America, could they give black people Mexico? That was the entire joke, because we'd love it and it's real close. We couldn't go back to Africa because of the flies. That was the joke. None of that, Aaron.
Black people. Oh, my forehead hurts, man. Black people own Mexico. And below it. And everything else, what do you think America was before the Louisiana Purchase and all of that? What do you think that was? When Estevanico led Christopher Columbus to Hispaniola, he went to Mexico. You want to know why? Because there were black people in Mexico, y'all. Why do you think he went on to go and also discover and name New Mexico? And there was black people there and African tribes there. Why do you think when he went to go discover Arizona and Nevada and all them places, he named those places, those places got named after, there was black people there. He allegedly got killed in either Arizona or New Mexico by an African tribe. There was black people here. So I don't know where y'all be getting this like the Mayans were black. God damn it. God damn. Read. God damn.
Bring on the tape. This is an 1.5-hour show, sir.
Now, would you
Not listening to history from you niggas ever again.
do you understand, at least some people hearing that, and you were talking to one guy. It's clear that other people in the crowd were laughing at what you were saying to him, even as you were going off on the one guy.
If I had disrespected Mexicans, I wouldn't have been able to get out of there alive, sir, with all due respect.
But as people, do you understand why people who do hear it maybe do get offended by it, who maybe didn't read or listen to the whole 7-8 minutes of it, but just maybe read a few comments? Do you think they just have the wrong impression, or you understand why some might think the landscaper comment might have been offensive? Telling a Mexican like that guy to get to stepping back to Mexico, how that comes off as being offensive?
No, he said that we were in Mexico. So let me just say this. Yes, I can see what you're saying, TJ. Yeah. And at the end of the day, I think those people should watch more of this CNN show so they can see there are real news factors going on in this country, things we should discuss, like our president versus football, rather than worry about what a comedian's saying. If you don't like me, don't come see me. If you do like me, I'm here for you. But I love Mexicans and I love Mexican Americans. But I love America overall. Let's be very clear about that.
Any concern about how people might view you down the road, how this could impact your career down the road? People might not want to book you in Texas or Arizona or California.
Sir. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Let's let that happen, but let the statement be that I'm a Christian, I'm straight.
All right. Well, we will leave it there. Again, I'm glad we got to clear it up, because we have been, Katt, this morning.
You, TJ.
We have been talking about this morning an apology that Katt Williams sent out, and you're telling me that was not your apology. So that's important to note this morning.
I just made my apology, TJ, live in front of CNN.
Katt, good to see you, buddy. You enjoy California. We'll talk to you again soon back here in Atlanta.
Absolutely.
Indeed, it was very, very disrespectful the way President Zelensky spoke to President Donald Trump and also to the White House. But I believe he will sit and think about his words and actions, and maybe call the president and apologize, and also come back to sign that deal, because the deal is really needed for peace. You know, peace should.
Shout outs to War Master over on Rumble. Make sure you guys follow us on Rumble. I will put the link in the chat so you guys can follow us on Rumble, because there will be podcasts and things that we have going over there that we cannot do on YouTube. I'm putting in a lot of work, all right? Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. War Master says leftists can't take a joke. Yes. Every time you damn near turn around, you see one of them getting mad at something that somebody says. And honestly, low-key, they laugh. But that's what be killing them, too. That they laugh right before they get mad. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Imagine that. You can't even control your own bodily functions not to laugh at something that you claim that you don't like. That's how Dave Chappelle got them. He made them laugh at a bunch of shit. Then they thought that was the hook of the joke, until they realized that they were the brunt of the joke. And then guess what? Then they started getting mad. But the thing is, it's like you're acting like you didn't laugh, you know? And like I said, that's the stuff that's being used against people and have been used against people for the longest time. Your emotions, your decisions, Everything you do and got going on gets used against you. And not only in the court of law, but in the court of awe. And you might be awed how much stuff get used against you. Like I told you, the reason why America doesn't have a king and queen system and stuff like that, and we've adopted the new age election system, which makes everybody participants. You know how it's all inclusive. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody gets elected and or selected, wink wink nudge nudge, you can't really get mad at them if they don't do what they told you they were gonna do. Can't really get mad at them or uprise, because guess what? You voted for them. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that you will beat yourself up before you would even address or say anything to the person that you voted for. Because the thing is that some people give a fuck, most people don't, but to a certain degree, a lot of people have public shame. Like, for example, you go over to BGS, you go over to MOT, you go to certain places in these spaces, they're still talking about Kamala. MOT said Kamala ran the perfect campaign. I don't know what the hell he was watching. People were telling y'all to go vote for Kamala. Where they at right now? Where's Kamala at right now? I don't know, but somewhere drunk. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button and support the show. Okay? And look at how much stuff Trump is getting done within a little bit over the first month. A little bit over the first month, I'm not saying the man perfect, but he's whipping stuff back into shape. All of the stuff that they lied to you and told y'all, oh, it's gonna take years and we're gonna have to undo this and blah. Man, this man just wrote some shit and undid the shit overnight. And people are crazy because now everything is damn near erratic. Kamala, you, and everybody else would have been getting lied to all goddamn day within the first month. Nothing would have happened. And let me tell y'all something. Speaking of history, go do your history. Damn near 99%. I'm gonna be modest and say 90% of female leaders have always led their country to war. They always led their country to war. And I'm sorry to say this, and even women will agree with me too. I'm glad she didn't win, because guess what? America would have been weak as hell. It would have been vulnerable. People that would have had no business attacking America or saying whatever they want to say about America would say whatever they want and attack America. Honestly, America would have been vulnerable as hell. You have that woman in the war room. She don't know what the hell she's doing. It don't matter who else we got in the war room with us. She don't know what the hell she's doing. They would have just had to get her ass up out of there. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, y'all. These people talked all this trash about Keisha and then told y'all to turn around and go vote for her. Y'all niggas can't trust nobody. Talked all this damn trash about Keisha and then told y'all to go vote for her. Our saying holds true. Everybody's one blowjob or election from throwing all this red pill shit away. Nigga talked all that shit about the plantation, and when it came down to it, the only thing they could tell you to do was to keep the plantation going. Then try to gaslight the men that got their head on straight. Let's go.
We should have peace in the world. You know, let me do a research. Let me see how many people were killed in Ukraine this weekend. How many people were killed in the Ukraine war this weekend. So let's see how many people. So it says 5 killed and 25 injured in the Russian attack against Ukraine over the past day.
I mean, I don't even know why you would go look that up, player. Shout outs to you, but I don't even know why you would go look that up. That shit is sad. And it don't matter what you're saying and how much people passed away this weekend. That number is still pending. That number is still pending. That's the sad part about it. That's the sad part about the whole situation. All right? That's the sad part about the whole situation. All right, let's get into it. Shout outs to everybody here. I'm gonna throw this poll in the chat. I'm gonna throw this poll in the chat real quick. And definitely I'm gonna put the link in the chat so you guys can hit the like button and support the show. We need at least a couple of contributors. Let's see if we can reach our goal of $50 today. I know we can do it. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I don't know what the hell this is. What is this? Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let's do this. I want to do this in order. Like I said, rest in peace to Roy Ayers. Yeah, that one really hurt me, man. All right, now if all of a sudden I can't find it. Hold on. What's going on, JR? Peace to you, man. Let's go.
So let me go on get to this sucker shit. It's a wig-wearing gremlin who mad at me because I brought up Kendra G. You remember I brought up how I felt like she made a fool out of herself on Tamron Hall? Yeah. And I think she really flopped when she went on this show with Tamron Hall.
Kendra G was a breakout star in the Chicago radio world. She's now host of a hugely popular YouTube matchmaking show. It's called Kendra G Singles. Kendra G! You know,
so she made a video to try to knock me and act like I came at her and everything. So I want to address it because it's fun to me. Right. I mean, like, I'm not mad at.
All right, let me put y'all up on game because I hear a lot. I see and hear a lot of people talking about, oh, well, she got a website and she got an app and all that. Bro, let me put y'all up on game. Don't nobody give a damn about none of that shit, and I hope you niggas ain't going on her goddamn website. You got to be a fool to go on Kendra G's app or website to think you about to find somebody. It's nothing but women over there. Horrible women. It's a concentration of horrible women. Imagine, even if you meet somebody, imagine telling the world, like, yeah, man, I met somebody on Kendra G's dating app. Really, nigga? Really? Half y'all can't even tell the truth on where you meet some of these women. I've never heard a nigga say, Kuda, I met my wife off tagged. One day we were just scrolling on Scout and I was on Bigo one day. I met my wife off Snapchat, Kuda. If you don't get your goofy ass all the way the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I trust Kendra as far as I can throw her app. Listen, shout outs to her. I wish her all the success. She be stealing her ass off. But I'm going to tell you the truth, man. I'm going to tell y'all the straight up truth. Because y'all don't understand how this shit works. Those dating apps and a dating app in general, it's a money pit. It's a goddamn money pit. It's a money pit. It's a money pit. And let me tell y'all something. The bigger that app gets, the worse the money pit gets. Because you have to have investors. You got to have people that's going to dump, you know what I'm saying, their money into it. You are dumb as hell if you believe for 1 second. Hold on. Okay. You are dumb as hell if you believe for 1 second that if you invest into an app, hold on, give me 1 second. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. And shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. I'm putting the Rumble app in the I'm putting the Rumble stream in the YouTube. Make sure y'all hit this link right here and head over to Rumble and subscribe to the Rumble channel. I need y'all to subscribe to the Rumble channel. You are dumb as hell if you think that if you put your personal, first of all, you dumb as hell putting your personal money into an app. Okay? Dumb as hell putting your personal money into an app. Then again, you dumb as hell, some of y'all, knowing damn well she got a scammer boyfriend, putting your personal information on that app. Even though most people don't care nowadays because your personal information is damn near everywhere. People grow up on the internet. Especially if you a millennial. Oh, yeah. You a Gen X or you a millennial or whatever, you ain't off no goddamn grid. You dig? JR said Dems are lacking in elite politicians. They just don't have an Obama or a Bill Clinton or a JFK anywhere in sight. They have a bunch of also Rands on the Dems bench. Yeah, a lot of times too, they try to, if you notice, a lot of the Republican presidents, it's like WWE, you know, it's heels, it's heels and baby faces. They make sure Democrats are always coming off as baby faces. But let me tell y'all something, man, with politics. When you have handsome or good-looking people in office, that's when the most fucked up the most fucked up politics are being practiced. You can bet your bottom dollar on it. If you, like I said, it's like a soft-spoken assassin, you know? You can get away with straight up murder if you have a handsome face. You know, that's where the whole terms "looks that can kill" comes from. Okay, y'all make sure y'all head over to Rumble. You said a lot of the Dems stars of governor of a lot of the Dem stars is the governor of Pennsylvania, who was which which is a no go for presidential politics, and America ain't gonna make a POTUS. You know what's funny? Speaking of the governor of Pennsylvania, what's this guy's name? I know y'all know his name. I forgot his goddamn name now that I went live and I was just watching him. And this happened right before I was born. What's that guy's name? He was a big politician in Pennsylvania, and I'm not sure what he got caught up in, but he got caught up in some bullshit. And they thought that he was guilty. And it came out later that he wasn't guilty. They thought that he was guilty, and it came out later that he wasn't guilty. But in front of everybody, this man he was handing everybody letters, and then he put that pistol in his mouth and fired it. I forgot the man's name. I was like, damn. I remember that video from a long time ago, back in the good old days on YouTube. You know, back in the good old days on YouTube. I'm not going to lie. YouTube was the Wild West. YouTube was the Wild, Wild West. I forgot the dude's name. He had a weird last name. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all keep up with politicians like sports. The Dems are lacking in morality and common sense. Right. War Master says, gee, I wonder if we could get a poll on Rumble. Here's the poll. Rumble does polls. I'm going to see. Give me 1 second. Because usually, I have to. Usually, they have Rumble. They treat Rumble like a second entity on StreamYard. So I have to have Rumble a whole Rumble tab pulled up. It's so much stuff to keep up with. All of these tabs to open. Then I'm running the show live, and then so I'm trying to keep up with it. This is why people have teams, which is crazy. I understand why people have teams, but I'm gonna check if I could throw a even more devilish poll on Rumble. Shout outs to War Master. Before I went live also, but I was finishing doing the pre-record, and actually I got a pre-record up, the same pre-record uploading on Rumble, but it's only at 4%. Rumble is really, I gotta get used to Rumble. But what was I about to say? We're gonna check if we can do a separate poll on Rumble. What was I about to say? Shit. Oh, before I went live today, I was trying to figure out how to go live on Instagram. So for maybe a couple of months, maybe back in the maybe if you guys are watching over on Kick, because Kick is a separate entity also. I gotta see what's going on over on Kick. But make sure you guys follow the show on YouTube so you can get the Rumble. And I'm gonna try to see if we can get Instagram up before the summer. I mean, not before the summertime. This month. So shout outs to everybody. March is our month. We're gonna march into greatness, okay? March Madness. All right. Let's see if we can do a poll on Rumble. Give me 1 second, y'all. The governor of Cali, Newsom, ain't gonna become a POTUS if he hails from the wokest of states in Cali. And unfortunately for him, the same state as Kamala, which taints him further. Okay, so you're gonna say it's like a tough crowd to win. Okay. You said okay. You said okay. Okay. Chicago is back. Please don't. I got you, LT man. Shout outs to LT man in the building. Yes, sir. And I gotta spend tomorrow. I'm gonna have it before the end of this weekend. We gotta redo the commercial But make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. And place your order. Okay? We have a representative here. So if you guys have any questions, yes, we have a representative here. Okay? Shout outs to our show sponsors over at hempforfitness.com. Give me 1 second. Let me catch up on these comments, and we'll figure out how to do a poll over on Rumble at you. Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com. Your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Y'all, I gotta head over to Rumble and block War Master. War Master is killing me, man. I'll get roasted on Rumble these days. Listen, I'm gonna pop out and surprise y'all. It's gonna be a whole Xbox stream lit up. I'll pop out and surprise you, man. War Master said Kuda will never play Xbox again. Well, I said, will Kuda ever play Xbox again? 1, no, he's scared. 2, heck no. 3, he'll get struck by lightning, bro. 4, nah, Kuda hides in the bathroom and plays phone games. Not phone games in the bathroom, man. Listen, I'm trying to circle back around to playing games. Even the pre-record that I just dropped, right? Was this game named Jack Orlando. I gotta put y'all on to that game. That game is like the most horrible yet good game ever, you know? Shout outs to Chris G. Y'all were laughing at the saxophone. The saxophone was like a fun part of that game, a funny part of that game, but the soundtrack was awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna start doing breakdowns and using Jack Orlando. So I'm gonna have this kind of fake Chicago accent. Shout outs to LT man in the building. I have to work on my Chicago accent. Because Chicago, if I'm not mistaken. He's a detective from Chicago. But y'all gotta play that game. It's funny as hell. There was a 2001 a remaster. They got like 6, and sometimes it goes on sale for like $3 on Steam. I wanted to play the game on Steam on my computer, you know, for a minute, and it's like that's putting me through hell. I don't know why none of my Steam games are working, because I definitely want to play Persona. I got like Persona 4 on there, and I have what you call it, Jack Orlando on there. I'm gonna have to do what War Master says and build a real PC, because guess what? They got Final Fantasy and a whole bunch of other Steam games on PC, and I'm like, damn, you know, I need to definitely build another computer and definitely you know, stream Xbox and PC games, man. Shout outs to everybody here. We have a goal of hitting $50. So let's hit this goal. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 11 minutes into the madness. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you head over to the Rumble, and make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. Put that in the chat. Hempforfitness.com. And also too, I'm gonna revamp Shout outs to LT Man in the building. I'm gonna revamp my I'm overdue to overhaul my description on YouTube. I keep forgetting that StreamYard punches a different a different description, and YouTube has another description. But I'm gonna see if I can at least try to do hyperlinks or something like that, and put some of some of my favorite items from Hemp for Fitness in the description, so you guys can go to the description and just click a link, and they'll send you to the gummy bears. It'll send you to the ring O's, and some cool stuff there too. Some of the items that I would recommend you guys take also. So make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Okay. JR says, did you hear about one of Medium Man's old videos went viral long time after it first came out? I'm not sure on the full story. I think his supporters were spewing hate or something. Medium Man is doing what a lot of people are doing because they are afraid to be associated with the Manosphere. He's claiming that he's not Manosphere, even though he came in on the Kevin Samuels wave. I don't get it, but he's claiming he's not Manosphere. And that was another problem that we had with the Manosphere, as you guys may know, that a lot of people want to use our talking points, but want to shit on the Manosphere or throw us under the bus or claim that they're not Manosphere, or you know what I'm saying, or for whatever reason. So a lot of times too, you know what I'm saying, they use our talking points and they benefit off our talking points, and they get to I guess for some reason run around scot free, you know, whereas we got to take the brunt for stuff that they do and a whole bunch of other stuff, whereas they're looking at us like we're taking the brunt for what y'all are doing. It's like, how so? Y'all just got here, y'all are new. How are you taking the brunt for what we're doing? You know, you came in copying us, we didn't come in copying you guys, you know. So you have all the opportunities to feed off of our work and what we're doing, and try not to get on the FBI list or something like that, I guess, you know, or you get to come in and build your brand off of stuff that we do, and figure that you're saving your brand because you know what I'm saying, other people have already built a platform for you guys to come in and just even steal, straight up. You dig what I'm saying? And it's ridiculous. It's horrible. Then you get mad about us getting mad. But you know what's very hypocritical? Because they're listening right now and stealing shit and finding stuff to scour and steal. You know what's hypocritical right now? Now you have a bunch of people running around saying they didn't get their credit. Running around saying, hey, those are my talking points. New people that done stole a bunch of people's talking points. You even got Kendra G running around saying people are stealing her talking points. The irony of a thief owes no loyalty, not even to themselves or their own brand that they stole. Do you understand what I'm saying? And this is the crazy thing about this whole thing about it. I saw something on Twitter not too long ago where Tommy was going off on your boy Myron because Myron basically quoted him. Myron's full of quotables, that came from around the space. So is Kevin Samuels. Again, a lot of people, are running around using sign language. A lot of people are running around using quotables, but they were never in the trenches. Everybody claims to be Kevin Samuels' best friend and right-hand man, but wasn't around for this.
Black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are?
No.
It's what? Shame, guilt, and insult. It needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down In other words, if you were doing what
Same
you were
Simply
supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
Shout outs to Kwafi Nino in the building. Shout outs to Kwafi. Yeah, man. I gotta do a commercial for you also. So people can check out the movie grade documentaries Kwafi Nino has put into the space. You know, all these people running around, oh, I got money and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. But they never put no documentaries in the space. Kwafi put out feature quality films in the space. You know? And it's friendly too. You don't even have to be a part of the space to understand and see what Kwafi put on the table, man. So y'all head over to Kwafi Nino's channel and make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. You dig? Check out some of them documentaries.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right?
That's what Larry.
The reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are?
No.
It's what? Shame, guilt, and it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept.
Man, these people were not around when Kevin was down here. And hell, you know, I know a lot of people don't like BGS, but yeah, his talking points got used too. You know? Alan Roger Curry got fucked over very badly Alan Roger Curry got fucked over very badly in the Manosphere. You know? And I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, it was sad. It was sad to see some of the stuff that happened to Alan Roger Curry. You know, at the hands of black men and dudes in this space. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App as always. Shout outs to War Master. If I broke down my business. Shouts to War Master. War Master says, I'm scared to read this. And it's true. All right. It's not bad. Shout outs to War Master. He said, Crapple is not a computer. It can't. He said, Apple ain't a computer. Oh, I got something to send you too, man. Shout outs to War. I got something to send you too. Hopefully I can send it on Rumble. War Master said, Crapple is not a computer. It can't play games. I can't play games on it. So you are absolutely correct. And I ain't gonna lie. If I try to play some of the games that I want on Steam, I'm asking for trouble. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Warmaster7 as always. Thank you guys so much. And shout outs to Warmaster. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's get back to it, man. Oh, hold on. The reason why Media Man's channel is starting to trend again is because shout outs to Messi. Messi went in on him, and there was a clip of him circulating around, commending Kendra G and saying that she's the most qualified. She's qualified to to basically speak on relationships and stuff like that, because you know what I'm saying, she has a dating show and she's been doing it for a while and stuff like that. And yeah, even I dropped the ball on that one, because even I've been caught up in a lot of stuff and I've been doing this for a long time, and better to basically watch the full podcast in its entirety. But he has some other clips going viral also. But like I said, when times get hard, people turn into cowards and abandon the manosphere, you know? And I get it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people want to be manosphere when it's convenient. A lot of people want to be manosphere when when they haven't even really put nothing in, and not just, saying media man, because I think he does pretty good work. But a lot of people just they abandon y'all at the drop of a hat. They abandon y'all. Everybody's using Manosphere talking points, but they're not Manosphere for some reason. How does that work? All the Manosphere talking points in their content is riddled with Manosphere talking points. Riddled. They couldn't not try to be Manosphere if they tried. And it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. People are claiming Manosphere and leaving the Manosphere at any time they want. It's embarrassing. It's beyond embarrassing. So if they're doing that over people's opinions, just imagine what they do over a woman. Back to the plantation. Back to the plantation, y'all. Back to the plantation. That's the heartbeat. All right. But let's get back into it. Because a lot of these people don't stand on what the hell they be preaching to y'all damn near every day.
Kendra G, because whenever we talk one-on-one, I saw the
dedication comes separate. Dedication sold separately, y'all.
I saw that she wasn't that sharp. Like, she used to be on the radio in Chicago, and I used to be like, oh, this is a knucklehead. But all you women who have something to say, you saying it to people who not with you.
They're a single mom because the guy's not with them. So is there any accountability to the
They're
man
a single
that
mom
left
because
that
their
family?
opinion is more important than being with the person that they had kids with.
But I would have enough money to raise my child with or without the guy.
Right, so our interviews would show that she's a knucklehead. But she really got mad when I spoke on.
And that's crazy, too, that she up there arguing on behalf of single mothers, and she's not a mother. Let's keep it going.
On how she made
Eric Bird
herself look bad on Tamron Hall show.
If a man is here, why am I? But you're not here for my wigs. But they're feeling like this for you. I am in your presence. You should pay for this. Now I'm not saying I agree. Wait a minute.
And see, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, because I admit when I'm wrong. You got a lot of people, you got to pull their damn teeth to admit when they're wrong. But then again, I'm admitting that I may be off on something, basically with something that I've already said. Because, like I said, different caliber women go for different caliber things. Like, for example, yes, you have ratchet women that listen to upper class, higher class women, right? You have ratchet women that listen to them, right? And stuff like that. I mean, because everything, the internet, everything is damn near out there, right? You have ratchet women that will probably listen to Tamron Hall, right? But listen to her audience. Listen to her audience, right? When Kendra said what she said about when Kendra said what she said about when Kendra just made that stupid ass uh uh statement, man, Tamron's audience said, "Ooh." It sounded like a whole bunch of women that said, "Ooh." See, the thing is that Kendra is the woman. She's still the same woman that calls into her show, you know, because she never really evolved. She's still biting off of Kevin, even though his line of rhetoric and questions was it basically got it from the Manosphere, but he was going somewhere with it. Basically, how us in the Manosphere, we are going somewhere with it. When you start making statements and saying certain things, you have a reason why you say it. You don't just say it. You know what I'm saying? You don't just say it, to act and sound cool, you know, even though a lot of people do. You have a reason behind, behind why you will say something. You have a reason behind why you bring certain things up. You're going somewhere with it. Her show really is not going nowhere with anything. Only place her show can really lead you to is to her app. And fellas, I am telling you, your life is in danger. Your life is in danger. Your life is in danger if you are on that app. You are going to get set the hell up. I'm telling you. You are going to get set the hell up. All apps that are labeled black, before they clean all of that stuff up, there's a group of black men and black women that be getting on those apps and be getting screwed the hell over and have to report it back to them so they can clean it up. Who the hell are you reporting to? Kendra ain't Mark Zuckerberg. Kendra ain't Tom from MySpace. Hell, you might as well reactivate your Black Planet profile or make a new one if they still around. But the thing is that women like Kendra, on their off days, should be learning and listening from higher caliber women, like women back in the day used to. They used to learn from higher caliber women like Tamron, so that she can be able to either steal from her, like she stole from a lot of people, or at least bring the women in her circle a little bit up on a little bit higher echelon game. And she hasn't done that. She hasn't done that. And honestly, she won't do that because dealing with those women is pulling teeth. Dealing with those women is pulling teeth. It's absolutely pulling teeth. Absolutely pulling teeth. And they're not going to listen to her. Imagine that. Your crowd or your audience, right? If you were to be the real you, they'd leave you in a heartbeat. That's crazy. That you can't even, be you, personality-wise, right? I was reading something that my bro said, and it's absolutely true. Let me see if I can find it. I don't want to. What he said? I don't want to misquote him. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, give me 1 second. Forgot what he told me. Hold on. See if I can find this real quick. Okay, I can't find it. But he said something to the extent of urban audiences aren't loyal. I said, damn. There's some truth to that. I always said that a lot of people, they're only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. Yeah, he said urban audiences aren't loyal. That hit me like a lightning bolt. Urban audiences aren't loyal. Anyway, Kendra's audience will leave her in a heartbeat. And she knows this. Because she knows how she got her audience. How you start is how you end. Be good to people on the way up, because then the same people you're going to have to deal with on the way down. Always remember that. Giving y'all some mental chewing gum on today's show. Please hit the like button and show your support, right? Her audience is going to do what they did to all the women. Drag them down and beat them drag them down to their level and start beating them with experience. Kendra got to feed her wolves. No person of substance or value will be over there unless they're clout chasing. Look at how Tamron's audience say, woo, because guess what? They're women of a different caliber. A man would pay for Tamron. It's basically women knowing that they can ask for certain things and get it. Tamron Hall could say what women know who's reading the wrong script. You understand what I'm saying? Women know who's reading the wrong script. Tamron Hall could say that and wouldn't get that reaction. People know Kendrick is over. I said Kendrick. Kendra is over her head saying those words. People know Kendra is over her head saying those words. Them not your lines. That Tamron can say that. But what's the crazy part about scripts? That people can say, hey, Kendra, those aren't your lines. Tamron can say that. Right? Tamron can say those words if she wanted to. But the reality of the fact and the truth of the matter is, they know deep down inside, even though Tamron could say those words, the type of woman she is and the caliber woman she is, she wouldn't even allow those words to escape her damn gullet. She wouldn't even allow those words to escape her mouth. And say it seriously. And say it seriously. So I want y'all to absorb. I want y'all to absorb that game. I want y'all to observe that also too. That a lot of audiences in every space, there's no loyalty, has no loyalty. And think about it. Why would, should, or could they with certain content creators when your content is stolen? Can you blame them? Let's go.
We got some groans, we got some applause, we got some moans.
Stop.
That's crazy.
She made a goddamn fool out of herself. So she was like, oh, Corey's career
absolutely
is,
LT, man.
Nothing. Little Rail and Deion Cole and D-Ray, they're superstars. And she said, Corey's just a YouTuber.
Corey Holcolmb, you're going out sad, baby. You are going out sad. But this is my gift to you because I know this is what you wanted. Because this is how you pay your bills, off of content from the internet. Oh, the career is just going up and up. Late night talk shows, movies. Deion Cole, Chicago legend, just hosted the Image Awards, countless TV shows, working with Oprah in movies. D-Ray Davis, the resume's too long for tours around the world. Then we have Corey Holcolmb, a Chicago YouTuber. You could have stayed in Chicago for this. I mean, you didn't have to move to California to be a YouTuber, Corey.
I want to say something about that first. Listen,
I ain't gonna lie, Kendra thought she was cooking.
Whatever I do in the game, I'm from 5266 South State, Apartment 1208, Robert Taylor home. I beat the game. I beat the motherfucking game. Whatever you say about my career, I don't care about that. I come from a place where they know how to make the elevator stop, put a gun through the damn thing, and rob you. I come from nothing. You can't dig at me with, he's only a YouTuber. I mean, I know some YouTubers that make some bread, right?
Millions, yeah.
I'm talking about, Shawty, that was desperate.
Right, she kind of does.
Listen, I want to tell you, Kendra G, every time you open your mouth and speak independently, you make a fool out of yourself. You're better at cut, paste, copy, like Kevin Samuel's show.
Don't want us to believe our lying eyes. This is why it's like, well, how do you get to be over 30 and so attractive and unmarried? And like I say, when I sit there
and everybody gets to copy the Manosphere, saying that she stole from Kevin Samuels, because for years people didn't know. They didn't know Kevin Samuels. They didn't know where all of this shit came from. Had the world in a chokehold. Who's that? Now all of a sudden you can hear everybody saying she stole from Kevin Samuels. How would y'all know that? How'd you know that? How would you know that? How would you know?
talk to him after I listen to his story?
Clear question I ask everybody when they have multiple children, is it by the same woman, same man? You said it is by the same man. They are not by the same man. That's fair to say, right?
In my mind, it's like I only have one child's father. You understand what I'm saying?
So that's not true. You didn't say in the beginning they have the same.
In my mind. Lord have mercy.
You didn't give the explanation. You left it at a yes, and we kept going with the conversation. I'm really tired whenever I have to have a direct moment with the woman, Kendra, you're being insensitive. You're making people feel low. Don't watch my show. If that's how you feel, do not watch it.
You cut it, pasted, and copied it with your version of it, and that's how you found a way. But when you speak independently, you look bad. So that's one thing. Then she tried to make it seem like I edited a video. I don't know how to edit video. I've never edited a video in my life. L-I-F-E-A. Life. I've never edited a video. I don't know how to edit video. We watch stuff we see online and we react to it with a lot of these videos. I'm sorry. I know your thing was Corey goes out and he edits something. First of all, nobody had to edit that video because Kendra G has a lot of bottom dwellers on her show that she interviews, but she acts like she's not a bottom dweller. But the people she interviews, she's the exact same person, right, but she acts like she's above them by copy, pasting, and cutting Kevin Samuel's points.
Why are you mad at me?
And see, that's the thing. It makes the top bottom do. For example, before I got in the pickup, there's jokes that goes around in the pickup artist community saying that, hey, if you're a pickup artist, you're going to attract more girls. That's not true. If you are by yourself or you have a small group of guys that you go out with and you go sarging and stuff like that, obviously, yeah, that's obviously true. But you know what pickup artists attract more than anything else? Dudes. They attract guys. They attract more guys trying to get women. They attract guys that are having problems getting women. Pickup artists attract more dudes that try to get women, can't get women, guys that are orbiting them, guys that are hating, guys that, want to learn respectfully. Nothing wrong with that. But it's like the irony of it is like, it's a joke behind it. It's like, hey, you think you'd get more women, but because you do pickup and say, no, there's a lot of guys that come out of nowhere. Hey, how'd you do that? Hey, teach me how to do that. Hey, can you tell me what you know? Hey, I think you're lying. Hey, I think you're one of the dumbest things you could ever do past the age of 18 is prove to a bunch of men that you can get women and sabotage your life in the process. Especially if you're not a player, you never played by no certain games. You never played, not no certain games. You never played by no certain rules. These dudes ain't strictly, these dudes ain't playing by no damn rules. Like, who are some of these people to demand other people to show them women? What man wakes up and says, hey, I want to see the next guy's women so I can feel better about myself, says a man that has no woman. I'll listen to a guy, I'll observe him and stuff like that, and I'll be like, cool. But you could tell who's done it. You could tell who's been around it. You could tell who's done something. You can tell off the caliber of the conversation. What they say. Are they playful? Do they get you to laugh? Do they know what they're talking about reasonably? And some shit may sound far-fetched. I get it. Some shit may sound far-fetched. Some shit, it could be niggas just talking they shit. Cool. I've never been super invested in what the next man can do or pull. I don't care. You know, somebody could call themselves a dating coach and never show a woman a day in their damn life. I don't give a fuck. You know, I know I go outside. I know I deal with and done things. That, I've accumulated so much wisdom, game, knowledge, and mistakes over the years that I know what I know. I'm not worried about the next man because guess what? Y'all will be sitting around a whole bunch of people that will tell you you can't do it. No, nigga, you can't do it. You can't get her. No, you can't get her. She's out of your league. No. She's out of your league. And it never stops. It never stops. It never stops. I don't care about a dude that got a whole bunch of gray in his beard, gray all over and stuff like that. I'm not worried about no dude in what type of women they can pull and stuff like that. If you pull a baddie, cool. If you pull an average girl, cool. My mindset gonna be the same towards you. Hey, congratulations, bro. Enjoy it. I don't give a fuck. That should be annoying. I see some of y'all with some women and shit like that. I done forget, like, damn, I need to call such and such back, or damn, this person gonna kill me, or damn. I be so invested in what I got going on. I forget. Girls hit me out of the blue. Remember me? No. No. Oh, you was such and such. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, what you got going on? Like on that type of shit. You know? That was really what all of these men groups are for anyway, to a certain degree. You know? And knowing that, I'm not trying to be the top fool in the group. Too many of those anyway. The top fool in the group. What do I mean by that? I mean what I say. This stuff only attracts more dudes. And guess what? If you listen to Kendra G, her stuff, and this respectfully, this isn't a bad thing. This respectfully. Shout outs to the dudes that are here, that's soaking up the game. Shout outs to the dudes that are learning. Shout outs to the dudes that definitely understand and put the work in. I'd never say that's a bad thing. But what I'm saying is that, okay, I do not know what type of notifications those are, but I just heard something ping in my ears. But okay. But shout outs to the players that really chop up the game and really get it in and soaking up this game, and making player moves, man. I commend you. What I'm saying though is this, you'll get into a lot of foolishness, following behind a lot of these guys, in the space that don't know what they're talking about. And the sad part is that everything I'm telling you and have been telling y'all has been the truth. A lot of these guys wish they were players. They're trying to be players so bad. It's horrible. It's ridiculous. I started the first, if you notice with me, and even over the years, the first thing I ask these dudes, like, so like, why are you doing this? Why are you holding yourself to that standard? I know you're gonna get offended if I know you're gonna get offended if I say you're a square, which you are. You could be red pilled and on the dating side of the game be a square. There's nothing wrong with that. And shit, Most of y'all are trying to only, and most of y'all are only red pill. Shout outs to New. We talk about this all the time. Most of y'all are only red pill to try to make some square shit work. You know? Y'all go look at that video that I did with old boy getting hemmed up for tricking, or they thinking that he's a pimp. He said, I'm smarter than that. I agree with him. Yeah, you probably very smart, brother. But if you was smart, you wouldn't be on no blade chasing hoes. And listen, I'm there with you. A lot of smart people do dumb shit. I do a lot of stupid shit. I got an old soul in a young man's body. I do a lot of dumb shit. You know, and have done a lot of dumb shit. You know, you said niggas walking women on leashes in public, getting one big time. Yeah, I think that, what was that? That organic dude, or the game dude? I forgot his name. I saw that. You know, Snoop Dogg did it first, but hey, it is what it is. You know, I don't give a damn about a woman's obedience and all that other stuff. If y'all click, y'all click. If y'all don't, y'all won't. You know what I'm saying? And if you gotta exhaust all of that game to get somebody, you know what I'm saying? If you gotta exhaust all of that game to get somebody on your program, then it's a no, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? This is dumb. This is super dumb. You know? Shout outs to everybody here rocking with the game and enjoying the show so far. 2 hours and 53 minutes into the madness. Let's try to at least reach our goal and above. We have a goal of $50. Today's show goal. Please support. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Thank you guys for hitting the like button and supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me catch up on these comments. Kwafi says, now, Kuda, you got these feminine young dudes worried about what older dudes look like or about his age. Worry about getting a bitch, weirdo. Right. And a lot of these young dudes, they got the Quaker oatmeal hat on. They got the damn Quaker oatmeal bonnet on. Where are these niggas finding these bonnets? And why the quality of bonnets that the niggas wear better than the women? I need answers. What happened to do-rags?
I didn't do.
Be the thug your father raised you to be, not the bitch your mother raised you to be.
Nothing. I didn't do nothing. All I did was acknowledged what everybody else can see. Women today,
You
niggas got on hoe hats.
women don't have any problem expressing yourself when it's something negative to a male. But let a woman come up here all of a sudden, I don't like this show because I feel low. You don't like the show because you're watching me as long as I do the show, and you ain't gonna get a man. So I'm really done with the sensitive women that watch the show that are always complaining when I gotta give a woman real talk. It's exhausting. It really is. So I don't want you to watch my show no more. Go do something else with your Saturday night, with your Friday night, with your life. Because I'm over it.
Kevin Samuels created that show, and he's not here to sue you. So you're able to do basically what Kevin Samuels did, and it's working. You ask me, it's working because you're a lady.
Ladies, gentlemen, and polite savages, let's get ready to rumble, because Kendra G and Corey Holcolmb are at each other's throat, back to back like the LA Lakers, in and out like Yo Cross Faders. They are going to blow to see whose show can go. So basically, this all started when Corey Holcolmb went in on Kendra G for emulating the Kevin Samuels show and making a claw dang fool out of herself on the Tamara Hall show. Kendra G came up with that modern woman, blabble, blabble, but of course, Frank.
First of all, you got all these Kevin Samuels fans and Samuelites running all over the space. Why haven't the bigger question is, why haven't they checked Kendra G? Why haven't they checked Kendra G from stealing from Kevin? openly? That's a legit question, by the way. Why hasn't the Samuelites checked Kendra G from stealing from Kevin Samuels? Why? They're supposed to like, shouldn't they be mad? Bam Kevo got Kevin Samuels tattooed on his leg. And I forgot what other rapper got Kevin Samuels tattooed on their arm. We're tired. Why haven't they checked her from stealing that man's work? They're so inspired. But see, that's why Media Man was trending not too long ago, because he said Kendra G was qualified. And I thought about it while I was doing the live stream, because I'm so on point. I put out so much game for you guys and for everybody here. I thought about it, and I was saying that, well, I sat down and thought about it, and I was saying that, why the hell would Media Man be mad at Kendra G from stealing from Kevin Samuels when he came in emulating Kevin Samuels? This is like, we're going on 4th and 5th generation Kevin Samuels copycats. Remember when I was telling you guys to go get microphones and stuff like that? I had to deal with a first wave of people in the actual Manosphere before people even knew who he was, emulating Kevin Samuels. That didn't want to take any microphone. They wasn't taking no, man. People running around like I got accepted with open arms. No, the fuck I didn't. People didn't start taking mic advice from me until they saw that Kevin Samuels took mic advice from me and he benefited from it. Because I was preaching the shit before he got on like that. I single-handedly put studios in the Manosphere. Angry Man for a long time was preaching for people, not even to get equipment, but Angry Man was, getting equipment and doing his thing. And was telling people, yeah, they should invest. I put studios in the Manosphere. None of these people were running around here with studios. They were arguing with me. They wanted to take it all over to the Prophet of Thought series and argue with me about how they can use their phone, their cell phone. Y'all are welcome. You're welcome. People didn't have that mindset. And shout outs to my audience and everybody that been holding me down ever since. Couldn't have done it without you. You know? But there were so many people that almost burnt down their house, got dehydrated. They literally was copying Kevin Samuels' setup. They started wearing suits. They started talking about this. But see, let me tell you something that somebody told me, and this is some real shit, and I want to tell you guys this because I think you guys deserve this type of game. A wise man once told me, I'm not going to tell you who, that you got to learn how to make a man a man. You got to become a man. And talking to young men, you got to learn how to make them man, and then you shake their hand. A wise man once told me that you got to become a man before you even put a suit on. Even though you got some young, you know what I'm saying? You got some young whippersnappers that wear suits and stuff like that, right? But he said you got to be a man before you put a suit on. You want to know why? Because if you leave it, especially as a man growing up in some of these cities and in growing up in modern America, he's like, you know why? Because the main time, for the most part, that you see some of these young men in suits, other than going to church or anything like that, the only suit that they ever get to wear is in a damn casket. I said, damn, that's some real shit. You know? He said you got to become a man and put a suit on before the world puts a suit on you, because usually when that suit gets put on you, you in a casket and you're cold. And rigor mortis and all that other shit that's set in. You about to get put in the ground. Yes, or and that was another thing. Or you're in court. Shout outs to LT, man. Thank you so much. He said Chicago got your back, Kuda. I appreciate that. And make sure you guys head over to hemp4fitness.com. That is hemp4fitness.com. Make sure you guys head over to hemp4fitness.com. You heard? Shout outs to LT, man, supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to LT, man, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He said, for today's goal or anything, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Y'all wake up. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the weed makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make
you think you greater than Jesus? That's a legit question. That's a legit question. Shout outs to LT, man, again, for supporting the show. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, hitting the like button and supporting the show. Man, I appreciate you guys definitely rocking with Player Talk Radio. But that's some real shit. You got to become a man before you go to court or you in that casket. You know? And yes, or married if you make it that far. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. Shout outs to EB in the place to be. Eric Bird said Brooklyn, New York got you also, Kuda. Thank you, man. You know, shout outs to my New York veterans. Shout outs to my hearts in New York. You know, shout outs to wherever she at. I know she's somewhere being pretty, sitting cute. Jay Green. Shout outs to everybody from Harlem, Brooklyn, everywhere in New York. Coney Island, Bed-Stuy, Flatbush, Chinatown. Yeah, so the reason why I said a lot of the guys men cosplay as Kevin Samuels, it was because, you know, everybody wanted the look. It was yeah, shouts to Brownsville, yeah, upstate. You know, it was the look. Everybody wanted to be Kevin Samuels. Everybody wanted to copy him. You know? And I knew the strategy that dudes were using. The strategy is that, oh, well, we're going to pretend like we're all together. If there's so many people running around copying him, people would not be able to tell the difference. Because there's so many people using the same talking points. There's so many people copying him. And it took brothers trying to copy another man for a man to hobble over here and say, hey, Kuda, I have a plan to copy another man. And this is why I'm coming to you to ask you for mic advice. That kind of hurt me a little bit, man. You know? That kind of hurt me a little bit, you know? It reminded me of Nas's verse, you know, on Still Dreaming, you know? Because that's some real shit. Some people really still dreaming. That song really touched me, man. What did Nas say on his verse? He's like, how you a man waiting for the how you a man waiting for the next man to get rich? Your plan is to stick out your hand real quick, you know? And he talked about how if the guy, you know, did get rich or helped them and served them and stuff like that, that it doesn't make you a man. He deserve your bitch. Basically, he talked about the guys that have that smash and grab mentality. You know, too many people have that smash and grab mentality, that you know, that crab in the barrel mentality. A lot of people always talk about the crabs in the barrel in whatever community when people try to one up each other and try to get over each other. Because, you know, like I said, crime is relative. Usually, if somebody's going to do something to you, they know you. You understand? Or you know them. Or believe you do. Smash and grab. Most people ain't smarter than the people that they're taking from, because if they were, they would have what they're trying to take. Only people that was smart with the smash and grab, and I wouldn't call it smash and grab because it was well calculated, is like on some The Italian Job or some Ocean's 11 type shit. You know, that is somewhat respectable. You understand what I'm saying? Some people ain't willing to take the time to do anything. Some people ain't willing. And we talked about it very thoroughly on the last couple of shows with LT Man. A lot of people ain't willing to take the risk. How the hell do you think about it like this? How the hell do you fear taking a risk, but you don't fear jail? You will risk jail. You will risk jail. Smash and grab mentality. A lot of people have it. Kendra had that smash and grab mentality. When Shorty Low passed away, you know what those women did? And you know, people will be like, oh, well, that money can't help him while he's in jail, or that money can't help him while he's gone. They took that man's jewelry. They robbed him. They robbed his body. They took that man's jewelry. They went in his pocket and took his money. He got a house full of kids, daughters, and stuff like that. They didn't see any of that money. They didn't see any of that jewelry. Kevin Samuels got a whole daughter and family and stuff like that. I don't think Kendra ever hit them up. And everybody will tell you that black men are horrible. Black men are bad. Black men are stealing. Black men are taking and stuff like that. That woman took that man's legacy, probably didn't send his daughter a damn thing. So many people stole from Alan Roger Curry, probably don't even check on his lady and his son. It's best they don't, because they probably would try to sleep with her. It's best they don't, I see. You know? It's best they don't. Hell, Mark Anthony took Cleopatra after Caesar went down. Sometimes God gives it to you straight lace, no chase. Sometimes it's good that you graduate from this life and move on. What soul worth a damn want to be around some bullshit like that? Imagine being a whole spirit worried about a bitch. Think about that. That's doing you wrong while you're not here. We're going to get into some deep game. Shout outs to LT, man. Shout outs to Eric Bird. Shout outs to everybody. Coffee. Everybody dropping gems in the chat. Let me catch up. Give me 1 second. I appreciate you guys, man. And I appreciate you guys sharing your wisdom, your words. You know, there's a lot of stuff. Hell, War Master don't even get half the credit for stuff that he said, which is absolutely true. You know, I appreciate you guys sharing your you know your words, your knowledge, your expertise and stuff like that. Other men may be here and read what you've said and it will save their lives. Or at least make them a little bit more smarter. When you pick up a penny off the floor, guys, you're a penny richer. But what happens when you learn something? They say empty your bank account into your mind so that nobody can never take your wealth from you. That's some real shit. Do things on the daily to increase your knowledge and increase your learn more about yourself. Everybody here is always telling you guys to worry about tricking, but nobody tells you how to shine or reflect on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Shining is reflecting on yourself, tricking on yourself, putting yourself as priority, putting yourself first. And little do you know, when you do that and do nice things for yourself and treat yourself nice, you become more attractive to women. You remind them of themselves. Women gonna treat themselves nice, whether they do it by themselves or at the expense of you. So sometimes learn how to shine and learn how to reflect. All right. We're gonna get into the politics side of the show also, but let's get back into the fuckery. Let me read your comments in the chat. I got you. Put them up on the screen and share the wisdom with the family. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button and supporting the show. Let's go.
Framed it as she was speaking for the women who come on her show, but she only framed it that way after Tamron Hall pushed back on her.
When you get to acting like you're better than those women that's on your show, because the lady Tamron Hall asked her points, and she was like, I agree with you, Tamron, but
too expensive. You know, wigs is $2,000. Lashes is $300.
Okay,
you know?
so 2025 people are owning the high maintenance?
Well, women feel like this is what I do for myself, so a man has to be able to do the same or more.
Why can't you keep doing it for yourself?
I agree with you, Tamron, but they're like, why if you here? If a man is here, why am I?
But you're not here for my wigs.
But they're feeling like this. Okay, I'm showing up for you. I am in your presence. You should pay for this. Now, I'm not saying I agree
wait a minute. This is getting spicy in here.
But I'm with you, Tamron, because I feel like I'm on money.
Don't back up now, Kendra.
you don't agree with her.
And that's the thing. A lot of men, we understand the value of things. Or guess what? If we don't, we simply don't care. Now, why am I saying this? Because a lot of times, my bad, y'all, value is to control the rate of sale. Men, we will date a straight up broke woman. We have it in us to do that. We will straight up date a woman that don't got it and love her just the same. And love her just the same. You know? A lot of women lie. And a lot of women steal. And a lot of people lie. And a lot of people steal. You want to know what I found out? for the long time I've been doing what I've been doing, that independent thing has fucked up a lot of people, but especially black people. When I was helping out a lot of people with their equipment, it wasn't about credit. It wasn't about credit until somebody said I ain't said it and made it their job not to give me their credit. You know, the Manosphere actually pulled together to destroy my channel. They pulled together, a lot of people in the space pulled together to destroy Player Talk Radio, y'all. You wouldn't even believe it. People that I done gave them their start and stuff like that pulled together, conspired to destroy this channel, this very same channel that you guys are here on, you know? And all the time, I just took it. I talked about a lot of different things. You know what fucked up the black family the most? A lot of people's false sense of independence. You know, a lot of people's false sense of independence. In American culture, we have this culture that breeds a false sense of independence. Like, for example, Independence Day. You know, a lot of Americans want to believe that they're independent and self-sufficient when it still takes a village. You know, a lot of Americans are independent and self-sufficient, right? But look at the terms that we use to talk about America. We say the United States. Come together as one, but united means that you're pulling something together. That's not independence. You know what I'm saying? But where we get it from is from our mothers and a lot of the women in our community. I'm independent. I'm single. I do what I want. Blah, blah, blah. It's a false sense of independence. A lot of people that I had to realize later on that ended up getting rubbed the wrong way, you know, it wasn't necessarily about helping them to them. I've created a lot of tyrants, y'all. It wasn't necessarily about helping them to them. It was more so about them wanting to feel like they did it themselves. A lot of people will resent help because when they ready to say, hey, look at me, they want to tell people that they did it on their own when they didn't. They want to lie to people instead of saying, hey, yo, check out this person. This person definitely helped me on my come up. Definitely support this person. Hey, check out this person. There's been times I've been down and, hit this plateau or rock bottom and stuff like that. And this person gave me words of encouragement to help me build the platform that I have today. What's wrong with saying that? What's wrong with saying that I didn't do this by myself? It was a huge effort from everybody around me and including myself to become this force. No, most people will try to screw you over because they have a false sense of independence. And that's a killer. That's a killer of success. That's a killer of success. And one thing I've learned too, respect to everybody that has a name and that earned their name. But one thing I learned too is that there's a crowd much bigger at the bottom of people that helped, made, and created a lot of different things, and you will never hear their name. They will never get their credit. This person will go down in history and said, hey, he invented this item right here. But y'all don't know it was his brother that gave him the idea. Y'all didn't know his brother had the prototype, or his sister, or his father, or his mother. We will never know the full stories. And shout outs to the unsung heroes and the heroes that don't get their recognition. Respectfully, I would love to represent the people that do get their recognition for some of the great things that they've done. But also too, I learned to find comfort into also not being the face, but it's an honor to also damn near represent the people that didn't get their credit for certain things that they've done. I think that crowd is more bigger and respectful. But let's get it. My bad, y'all.
Because Tamara Hall was like, men are not here for your wig. Men don't want a broke lady. And then she made a real fool out of herself when she said, if I'm here with you and you're around me, you have to pay for that. This isn't exactly how she said it, but she said her presence, you have to pay for it, which is why you called her a hooker.
Right.
If a woman is charging you for her presence, you a hooker.
Straight up.
If you charge me to be with you, you're a hooker. Hey, Kendra G, remember you was sipping the thing? Like after you thought you made a point, you'll be sipping something. You stole that from somebody. What do you do that's original?
Now, I got to give it to Kendra G. She's worked her hustle to perfection because she's taken her show, put it on a...
No, she didn't. Y'all niggas are new, man. No, she didn't. Kendra G's a placeholder. She didn't work anything to perfection. She showed up. I get that to her. She showed up and got paid. You know, I give people credit when it's due. She showed up. But no, she just ran down a whole bunch of questions. She just asked a bunch of questions. She didn't really problem solve. And let me tell y'all something, because y'all be taking my game and advice for granted. That's the biggest thing in her. You want to know why 99? Let me tell y'all something. The biggest and best trait that you can have in a relationship or marriage is problem-solving skills. Problem-solving skills. That's the best trait either one or both of you guys can have. You guys can learn it. Problem-solving skills. Sometimes you got to be able to put aside of I'm right or she's saying she's right, and y'all got to come to a conclusion and say, okay, what's right? What's right in this situation? Problem-solving skills. Problem-solving skills. That's what keeps relationships together. Or splits amicable. Problem-solving skills. One of the biggest lies in relationships to a certain degree is that you have to compromise. Compromising is a part of relationships if you want it to be. But your problem-solving skills, you may if you really good at problem solving, you may damn near never have to compromise. Your problem-solving skills can be a negotiation in and of itself, but that's some game for another day. It's called having tact. Tactful. Let's get it.
App mixed a little of that Kevin Samuels modern woman delusion into it that he was railing against. She's pushed back just enough to seem like she's not absolutely off the deep end, but when it really comes down to it, she's been exposed. We've said it here before, and let the truth be told, that Kendra G is doing a cheap version of the Kevin Samuels show. And of course, she'll never admit that because she absolutely hated Kevin Samuels. She called him the new mister.
I have never seen more black men attack black women for issues of being a mother, for being overweight, or for not having a job, or for...
Yeah, shout outs to Kwafi. Yeah, man. Ever since Low passed away, and that hurt me too. And also, y'all, rest in peace to Roy Ayers. Rest in peace to our brother Roy Ayers. May his soul rest in ubiquity. You dig? But no, man, yeah, man, they did Shorty Low dirty, you know, and it don't seem right, it don't seem right. We're gonna get into that some other time. As a hip hop head, I'm still upset behind Shorty Low's passing. That don't something don't seem right. I believe he was set up. But anyway, shout outs to LT, man. He said maybe not today, not tomorrow, but trust me, it's coming. Don't sleep. Look at what happened when Bitcoin in 2013 was $100. Now it's 100,000. Yeah, LT man was giving you guys the game. It's going to jump again. So definitely y'all get them extra hours in, stay out the way, stay indoors this year, and definitely, put that work in and make sure you invest in yourself. Shout outs to Eric Bird. I appreciate you too, man. You've been along for the ride with me for the longest time also. Yeah, Kendra showed her hand. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said YouTube keeps deleting my comments just so people can't read them. I rock with Rumble. Yeah, I've heard that YouTube been fucking censoring people's stuff in chat rooms and all kinds of stuff, and it don't even matter if they have a wrench or not. And it's like, man, what the hell is that about? I give my audience members wrenches not only just for loyalty and stuff like that, but also for rocking with me and also being able to say what they want to say and express themselves. YouTube is on its Nightbot and Streambot. Nightbot and Streambot don't even be in here half the damn time. What are they good for, y'all? Absolutely nothing. Coffee said, and when she get it from you and come up off your bag, when your back gets low, she's calling you broke. When you meet her, when she was broke. When you met her, she was broke. Right. A woman, listen. A man can be broke. Right? Or not even broke. Able to take care of himself. I mean, it costs a lot of money to be broke these days, with inflation and everything, right? A man absolutely can be broke. You dig? A man can be broke and pay for himself. Women are calling men broke because he can't pay their bills and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, sis, you probably can't pay your bills. A woman will call a man broke not because he can't support himself. She will call him broke because he can't pay all of her shit, her bills. Which is crazy because that's not true. He may just not want to, or you're not worth it. And first of all, why would you require that from a complete stranger? And you're not working. You ain't teach him nothing. You're not of no service. You're not telling him nothing. Women they don't even tell you what what they can do. They don't even ask you what they can do for you. Hey, can I rake up these leaves for you? Hey, do you need your grass cut? No service. And a lot of these quote unquote independent women that y'all see out here, there's some man running around that she's eating off of, whether it's child support, whether it's the government, whether there's some man that she's running around, have ate off of or eating off of or have taught her stuff. Why? Women don't have to get a job. She can get a boyfriend. Women don't have to learn about crypto. She can get one of you guys to sit up there and simp over her and set up her whole crypto account and just teach her how to maintain it and what to look out for. And then she get rid of you and go get the next guy. The internet has made some of you guys more replaceable than ever. And it's not necessarily that you're replaceable. I've seen a woman for more than 3, 4, 5 years pick the wrong nigga. And that's the problem. Because they're picking. It's not out of a necessity. We're not as advanced as we think we are. Once the electricity go out and shit like that, I ain't gonna lie, visceral rules apply again. Women can date a guy because he knows how to dance and have yellow shoes on. We called it peacocking. We gave y'all these terms. People didn't know what the hell people were talking about. They can date a guy with yellow shoes and because he danced. Not because he loves his family and protects his family and stuff like that, and he goes out there and work hard to afford those yellow shoes and all. No, she likes him because he danced. She likes him for whatever reason that she likes him. Even if he happens to do all of that stuff or have that type of character or personality, a bright personality. You know, hopefully his personality is as bright as his shoes. You know, women can frivolously date now. The problem is women are paying attention to men. I've gave women the game. You want to know how you have to date as a woman? The same way modern man has to date now? Spend less time on social media and go outside and deal with the people that you see in your day-to-day lives. As a matter of fact, half of y'all already met the person. You probably already met your soulmate or a couple of them. Yeah. That way. Think about what I'm telling y'all. Women can never play the game like men. There's a awkward yet funny exchange that you find out when you become a decent player, or you've accumulated enough knowledge that a player in a lot of cases is a guy that has the options that women have in a lot of cases. That's a funny tongue-in-cheek way to describe a player, but a player ain't none of that. But in a funny way, I could tell you that a player is a man that has the options of a woman, and you would get it. Because a lot of people are too busy looking at somebody else's plate that I can use that as an example and still somewhat get my point across, whether it's true or not. It's only until later, until you soaked up enough game, that I'll tell you that that's somewhat true. That's a lie. Even though a lot of players do have, quote unquote, the options of women, a lot of times I have to use that as an example because that's the only relative thing that you can see or hear about on the internet somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? When in reality, okay, let's say you're a player and you have the options of a woman, the dating options of a woman, but guess what? You're a man and you delegate and deal with it different than a woman does because your intentions are different. What you value is different. What you want is different. You're more prone to actually learn how to turn that into quality. Do you understand what I'm saying? Whereas a woman, a lot of times, she's at the mercy of her dating pool versus who she wants to keep around. Anybody, though, can be at the mercy of their own dating pool. But see, the thing is that women believe that it's a numbers game when it's not. They believe that the more attention that they get, the more options that they would get. And that's logic. Okay, well, the more people that's showing you attention, you may like one of them and have to choose one of them. But the bad part is that you don't know how to choose. And you like what you like. And sometimes what you like is what you shouldn't choose. You understand what I'm saying? It's not good for you. If everybody got what they've wanted when they want it, you'd be gone by now. You be unsubscribed from life. Because you're not always right. You know? You don't always make the best decision. Time reveals this. Wisdom reveals this. Knowledge that you can't get in college reveals this. You know? And that's okay. You know, to not always be right. You know? And make mistakes. But the thing is that, you know, with women, you know, you're not going to pick the right guy out of 500 dudes on a day-to-day basis. You're not. You're not. You can't. You know? Is rigged that way if you're trying to play the numbers game like a guy. As a guy, you got to kick up some dust. As a woman, you got to maneuver through the dust. You got to be able to give up attention. And most women aren't willing to do that. This is why a lot of women have their goods on display all the time. Because you don't know how to get attention. You don't know how to get the attention that you want. You sell yourself short. How you going to get the right guy if you sold yourself short? Upon appearance. Deal with the guys that would love to deal with you. Deal with the guys that you are meeting and that you brush shoulders with on a day-to-day basis. Because if you try to play this game like a man, you're going to lose every single time. This is stuff that your father should teach you. This is stuff that your father should have told you. This is stuff that your mother should have told you and taught you. You're not going to get the right guy if you don't even have a plan. You don't even have a filter. What's your filter for the next 500 guys that's going to show you attention? What's your filter to choosing the right guy? Other than taboo shit that you've heard on the internet. What's your filter? What's your plan? Most women, I find, will shit test dudes, and dudes shit test also, and nobody knows why they're shit testing people. What's the point of shit testing a bunch of niggas to see if they loyal when you're not loyal? What's the point of shit testing a bunch of niggas to see if he's going to drop what he's doing to be with you when you have a bunch of open tabs? You got a bunch of orbiters. You got a bunch of people around you. You got a bunch of dudes that you should have cut off, but guess what? You don't want to cut him off because guess what? That's somebody not around you showing attention. Women keep dudes around because they're like, well, I might need some attention. Or I might need somebody to pay for my lunch today. Or I might need a shoulder to cry on. Again, men say 10,000 words a day. Women say and speak north of 30,000 words a day. I even had to learn that when I started doing voice acting and I started doing ebooks and I started producing commercials and working and doing men say about 10,000 words on average a day, if that. If that. Women start at 30. Men have to be comfortable with being alone. Ain't nobody coming to save us. The world won't listen. Keep your circle tight, y'all. Yeah, lie, cheat, and steal. Shout outs to LT, man. He said, oh, trust me, Kuda, I believe you. I believe you. I've seen and I believe you. I've seen and done to other people. Like I said before, many people aspire to be great, but never to aspire to make a difference. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. A lot of people aspire to be great, but never aspire to make a difference. Right. What's going on, DLM? Absolutely true. Absolutely true, LT man. DLM said, isn't that the American way or being pragmatic? A lot of wealthy, famous people cheated and lied to get there. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we talk about that on Player Talk Radio. A lot of these families that had wealth, that have large amounts of wealth, there was a crooked individual that's probably sitting in jail. That probably did something or probably stole, you know. Absolutely, it's the American way. As a matter of fact, America wouldn't like it any other way. You know? Absolutely. Great observation. We talk about it all the time. And I say this so you guys can keep this in the back of your head or your back pocket. Don't be surprised if you find out this person stole their way to the top. You know? Like they said, good art is borrowed. Great art is stolen. You know? Nobody said that. Did anybody put that mayor or that politician from Pennsylvania? What's that man's name? That committed suicide on TV. He unsubscribed himself on TV. Anybody put his name in the chat from Pennsylvania? It was like 1989 or 1987 when he did it. I know it was right before I was born. And then they found out later on that he wasn't guilty or he would have gotten off, but he already took his life. And one of the reasons why he unsubscribed himself from life was because he said that the justice system did a big injustice. And if he was to resign at the time, because they thought that speech was going to be his resignation, they didn't know it was going to be his designated resting spot. But he was like, I wish, that real justice and all kinds of stuff prevailed. And he put that revolver in his mouth and knocked his own muffin cap back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was gruesome. I remember I saw that shit growing up. I said, damn. And you want to know why the reason that he did it, y'all? Was because if he had lost his job at that time, and was found guilty, his family would have lost their benefits and stuff like that. They would have lost their benefits. They wouldn't have been covered, and they would. And the fucked up part is that he probably could have left and done a lot better, and probably wouldn't have went to jail and stuff like that. But he made a statement. Some people, their life's work leads them to a statement. Hell, I like the Foo Fighters, but guess what? The Foo Fighters wouldn't be a group if Kurt Cobain didn't do what he did. Honestly, if you guys are in red pill spaces, I think at this point in time in your life, and I would say Nu would say the same thing. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. Make sure y'all subscribe to Shaka Nulu. I think Nu would say the same thing. If y'all are talking about grifting and all this other goofball shit in the space and you're kind of tired of it, I think it's best for you guys to graduate to the real black pill and not that bullshit that they have on the internet of dudes talking about jaw lines and all that goofy shit. I'm talking about graduate to the real black pill. Learn about death. Instead of fearing it, have an understanding of it. The fear will never go away. Fear, in a lot of cases, y'all, it's like a muscle. You got to get up and work it out every day. But truly, it would never go away. And that's okay. You know? Fear, certain types of fear. Learn about certain things. Change your perspective on certain things. You will find that, that your perspective on certain things never was truly yours. One thing you'll find on social media, and a guy, I forgot his name, but he said it the best. He was like, when people are kids, they have something called a binky. A lot of people never got rid of their binky. And I saw it coming up too. A lot of people definitely never got rid of their binky. And it's a scary thing for them to try to find themselves or what they lost as a child as an adult, because they've never truly had to really think for themselves. Some people, mind you, went straight from relying on the radio to television to their cell phone to the computer, and to think for themselves, or to actually, the funny part is that people are using all of these things to experience emotion, to feel alive. Sometimes you have to sit there in fear and process that fear. And sometimes say to yourself, hey, bro, I am terrified. I am scared. I remember when I had stage fright, being an introvert. I had stage fright. And I had to do something to get rid of my stage fright. I had to blank out and just do it. Once you close your eyes and go out there, hey bro, just do it. And guess what? You'll realize that you're okay. People ain't even thinking about fear or booing you or something like that. They're not even thinking about that. You're thinking about that. And what happens is that fear turns into something that you use to feed momentum. That fear turns into gasoline. It turns into gasoline. And once you realize that you damn near got to turn what you fear into gasoline, or just do it so much that it doesn't hurt no more. Some of y'all watch Dragon Ball Z all day and don't even understand what a Super Saiyan is for. Why you think Super Saiyans heal after they got their ass whipped? That's a metaphor to say, hey, go get those reps in, destroy yourself a couple of times and come back. Men have to learn how to be themselves. People nowadays have to learn how to be themselves. Men, we are here to build or destroy or upgrade. So if you're making if you're making the right moves year in and year out, you don't necessarily got to destroy yourself. You can renovate. You can upgrade yourself. And a lot of guys, they feel that it's too late. But I'm telling you, if you are in these red pill spaces, I will tell you to really go look up the true black pill. Do a real deep dive. And this is not to critique yourself. Basically, how I want you to soak up the information is I want you to watch The Thinker. It's a thing that I learned from Eckhart Tolle, which is to really see what type of mindset you have. Do you have a positive mindset or do you have a negative mindset? Because guess what? If you know anything about the black pill, you're right. If you say, yo, I can't do this, you're correct. If you say, yo, that's too hard, sure. Be careful of the words that you use with yourself. Oftentimes, the people that we love the most usually be the people behind the gun, the people that we want to protect from this type of stuff. But guess what? Oftentimes, the people that we love the most, we talk the harshest to them. And what do I mean? Look at some of the self-talk that you have with yourself. Do you talk harshly to yourself? Do you tell yourself on a day-to-day basis you can't do something that you absolutely can do or haven't even tried? Because all you really have at the end of the day is yourself. And the people that take you for granted, guess what? You feel that. They don't. You'd suffer behind a lot of people, but will those same people turn around and suffer behind you? So sometimes, I'm not even going to lie, it's going to be some years. I'm talking about years in your life. Just be completely selfish. There's nothing wrong with being selfish or wanting the best for yourself. How are you going to give it to somebody else if you fucked up in the game? You know? So there's nothing wrong with becoming a shepherd. There's nothing wrong with taking time out of your day to be by yourself. There's nothing wrong with working on yourself. Start reading more. And if not, listen to audiobooks. One of the things that I've noticed is that, guess what? A lot of you guys like listening to podcasts. Well, guess what? You train yourself to orally listen. I'm going to tell you some real shit. There's people, and I'm not calling nobody dumb, but I'm saying this for the sake of pushing the needle forward. Man, there's people dumb as hell, dumber than you, beyond dumb, living, having, and indulging in the lifestyle and things that you would like to have. And I don't know if you guys read your Bible or the Bible or anything, but honestly, it's your birthright. It's your birthright to have a lot of the things that you know that you want. It's your birthright. That was my lecture. That was my TED Talk for today. Let's get back into the foolery, y'all. Let me catch up on these comments.
Not being married by a certain age until you came along. Because at this moment, it seems like y'all made the modern day Mr. from the color.
And why am I saying what I'm telling? Why am I saying what I'm saying? Because think about it. A lot of times we wonder why people can't love us correctly. Why people can't treat us correctly. Why people... Listen, if you never treated yourself right, you'll accept shit from anybody. Most of these people are pointing the finger at their spouse and other people. Some of you niggas will never be happy. Some of you niggas, the whole relationship is saving your ass from yourself. You dig? So what I'm saying is that, listen, women can get away with it, but as men, you can't, bro. You can't be a career boyfriend. Women would love to be a career girlfriend. Some of them, they that's what they're trying to do, and it's dumb. But anyway, and some can do it. But anyway, yeah, this will definitely help you in relationships also. This will help you in relationships also. Because you can't blame or condemn somebody to treat you better than you treat yourself. And as men, we know this. We learn this. Unfortunately, it takes a lot of women in their 40s and 50s to learn this. With the demands that they have. Let's go.
Purple, your king. This is your king.
And her appearance on his show was a disaster.
Want to be married and have children, what would you tell women to do?
You gonna let me answer? Because I would tell a woman not to have a baby until she's married. I strongly believe in being married before you have a child. Okay. And but I wouldn't tell her to do it out of fear. I wouldn't tell her to do it because
what age?
I have to be honest, the age that works for you. When you feel
this is so vague. Give me a range. Give me a range.
Okay, well, let me say this. I have college friends. Because, Kat, I want to answer the question.
This is why young. I'm gonna stop you right here, man. I'm gonna stop you right here, and I'm gonna stop you right here. This is why young women are stop coming to you, ladies. This is
she's no different than the women that calls her show. Like literally, you know what the Kevin Samuels show turned into? You know what the Kevin Samuels show turned into? Back to back to back, watching women fall into the same hole on top of each other. And they're all going up there trying to use pretty privilege. That's what the internet is for. That's what's going on, Link? That's what the internet is for. That's what the internet was supposed to do. Some of y'all haven't been around for a long time. Again, like I was saying, what a guy was telling me is that people's cell phone became their binky. Their cell phone became their binky. Their cell phone became the thumb that they suck on. Pause. The cell phone. It became their binky. So a lot of people never really grew up. They just got cell phones. Oof. Oof. Ooh, I'm laying the fire on thick today. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours and 58 minutes into the madness. Oof. A lot of people did not grow up. They just got a cell phone. I would be scared as fuck if my cell phone raised me, y'all. You know, I'm not telling you the fear that you're feeling ain't real. You know? But see, that's the thing about fake it till you make it, though, LT, man. The whole objective is to make it. But yeah, people would rather not fake it, or people would rather the people that they listen to not fake it. You know? But the whole the whole objective is to make it. You said I thought pineapple was more popular before the balloon show. Yeah, what Melly Monaco was doing. Yeah, I mean they all took a page, you know, from the Manosphere and dating. You know, LT Man said if I've been together with my girl for over 30 years, 25 years married, I'm considered a problem solver. There's some truth to that. And it's a lot of game, and I'm not putting this. I would never put this type of pressure, you know, on married men. But shout outs to Royce J. Shout outs to the real married players in the building. I mean, you know, y'all have a lot of gems that y'all do and could, you know, offer to the space, but the space ain't ready for it. The space should have been had a purple pill sector. You know, that's where the Manosphere is goofy. The Manosphere is goofy altogether, but that's where a lot of goofball. First of all, these people don't even know why they're here, and every so often I have to keep reminding them because they steal from other people and shit like that. I'm like, y'all forget that the Manosphere is to promote healthy relationships. How are you in a space that is meant to promote healthy relationships, right? How are you in a space that is meant to promote healthy relationships and you don't even seek counsel from married folks to a certain degree? How? How? If you're promoting healthy relationships, I'm not going to necessarily say marriage is the goal, but you're in that ballpark at some point. You're in that ballpark. You're in that ballpark. You know? And most of these people that we're talking to, they're not even red pilled. They're purple pilled. They're purple pilled. They're purple pilled. Most red pill people are actually in relationships. You would think that most people in relationships are purple pill, but a lot of people, you know, hell, women are red pilled. You know, if y'all want to talk about the real shit, women are red pilled. They absolutely are. They introduce men to the red pill. Think about it. A lot of niggas wouldn't go seek no knowledge if it wasn't from some of the stuff that they've been through with women or an accumulation or you understand? I don't know what they would seek out because guess what? The red pill ain't got shit to do with women. It don't. The black pill don't got shit to do with women. None of that shit have shit to do with women. Honestly. Truth be told. Dropping some gems. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Yeah, Roy Ayers passed away. I'm distraught. I was watching that NPR. I was watching an interview with him not too long ago, and I sampled some of his music on my OP1 that I got to get off of the OP1 now, and I'm like, damn. Now I got to turn that shit into a tribute. You know, a tribute beat. You know, I didn't want it. He was up there, man. He lived a full life, I guess. You know, I'm kind of selfish with musicians, y'all. Or either a comparison to what a simp has done for her, which is why you broke. Yeah. And see, a lot of guys don't understand that women hide their dating pool from other men. You know, some of them they can't, but they hide their dating pool from other men because guess what? If she wants you to treat her like that simp did, then why ain't you marry the simp? Can you call up that same simp and he treat you the same way right now? You know? And if so, why aren't you with him? A lot of women will sit there and get with a lot of women are fucking evil, man. Like I said, a lot of fucked up women hide behind other fucked up men or decent dudes because, you know, any guy can look bad to look like good women. So in a lot of cases, you know what I'm saying? And shout outs to the good women out there. You know, if you know, you know. But some women have been that evil bitch with certain dudes. That's a good woman now, probably. You never know. I mean, different folks, different strokes. Different people will bring out different sides and personality and different women that they deal with. But if it was that good, you would be with that person. You know? Ask these women, those evil niggas that they dealt with, how long they've been with them. They'll be like 6 years, 5 years, easily. And they still will get with that person because they're starstruck when they talk about that person. Man, I spent 5 years with that motherfucker. He was beating on me and all kinds of different stuff. She was okay with that. Some of these women like their clocks cleaned. Women will spend a long time trying to turn a good guy, if she does get with a decent or good guy, they will spend a long time trying to turn that good guy or that bad boy into a good guy, or vice versa. And it's really funny when you're a bad boy, because it's like, or a player or something like that, because it's like, why the hell would I turn into a good guy? I mean, you know, women will have a charm. You know, women can charm and disarm, soften you up a little bit over the years, or over the years you kind of soften up. You know, but you see how she treats the good guys. Why would you do that to yourself? You know. LT Man says sometimes a man will act like he's broke just so he doesn't have to pay for that girl's bills. Absolutely. Or you got to whip out the famous trap card. What were you going to do if I wasn't here? What would you have done? LT Man said, laugh out loud. So let her speak. Let her say all that she wants, that he's broke. He only truly knows what's in his wallet. Absolutely. And that's another thing. Money goes up and down. Money goes up and down. You know, money goes up and down. You said, but the crazy part is when that money guy that she's so attached to drops her, then she's sad. Yes. And that's what women do. Women go off of their experience. They will look for their exes and their fathers and other guys in their life in other men. They would look for them. A lot of, like I said, we don't really own our sexuality as men, but a lot of women too, I can throw them into that same pot and say they, in a lot of cases in the beginning, a lot of them don't really own their sexuality. That's why they have all of the sex. That's what that autonomy shit is for. Because a lot of times when the first couple men that women deal with in their life, that sets their sexual temperature. That sets their sexual bar. That sets their sexual apparatus. You know, that's not their apparatus, but their Fahrenheit. That sets their sexual altitude. You know, attitude determines altitude. You know, there's a book that you guys should definitely read, and it's called Who You Should Have Sex With, because there's people that you should have sex with. There's people that you should stay far away from. That's why I say that if you got everything you wanted, you'll be fucked up in the game. And you got to learn how to trust God's divine timing, because we're not always right and we're not always on time with our thoughts and everything. And especially if you come up in America and you from the West, we always think of convenience and stuff like that. You know, and convenience ain't always the best way. 30-minute steel cut oats is more hearty than that 3-minute bullshit that they put in that fucking bag. A lot of us are in a rush to not go do shit, to tell you the truth. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of women go through that phase, you know. Usually they snap out of it around like the second to third boyfriend. You know, you remember back in the day before you really slept with a woman, she was like, "Well, I don't really do that unless someone's my boyfriend. You got to be my boyfriend first." So you get duped into like a day or two, or maybe a little goofball weekly relationship and shit like that. Well, yeah, a lot of women, and I've talked about this extensively on my shows before. A lot of women, that's when they kind of really learn about their quote unquote sexuality. A lot of women hate that they're the fucky. A lot of women hate that not that they have to answer to a guy or anything like that, but a lot of women despise that what they know came from a guy that they're probably not dealing with anymore, or haven't dealt with anymore, or could care less about them, or maybe they got assaulted. You know what I'm saying? But he set her sexual, he set her sexual altitude, and A lot of women hate that. They feel like they don't own their own sexuality. We got a lot to talk about, man. There's so much stuff I can get into. We be here all day, and I'm willing to be here all day. Shout outs to everybody that sends love my way, and supports Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it.
Who called my show last night asking, who are you to be giving all this advice? And then there's 46.
Shout outs to Quaff. Shout outs to everybody here.
So let's address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, D-Wire. Yeah.
Corey says he chases strugglers. He says that he chases women who are in poverty, who need help, who have a little something wrong with
that's
them,
dope.
little sadness in their eyes. He ain't turning down
right,
nothing but his
LT,
collar.
Man.
Bonafide tricking on him. So when he's trying to get at you, why do you think that's a flex to expose? It's not like he says he has the highest of standards or anything.
I normally I'm successful in relationships with women I'm with because I know how to date a girl that's on my level. Boy, all you fellas who keep overachieving, boy, y'all wasting your time, boy. You can't.
There's a lot of great married men here, and there's a lot of fucked up married dudes here that poisons the space. Okay? But honestly, we can't be sitting up here talking about successful relationships, and there's really no people that you can go to that you can talk to or counsel with that's married. Thank God I know a bunch of good couples in real life and married people, and thank God to the real brothers that come to Player Talk Radio to bestow some knowledge. A lot of brothers here that are in law, and also too, and I'm not just saying for me, for everybody. I've been in a lot of long-term relationships. When I'm in long-term relationships, trust me, my long-term relationships, the long-term relationships I've been in, literally last more than a year. I think my shortest long-term relationship. I mean, it's every so often, but it's a long time ago. You have a little 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, But my relationships be like a year and a half, 2 years plus. And I've been telling you guys for the longest time, most of the game that you're gonna learn, especially for dating, you learn that in relationships. You don't really learn the dating game by hopping from person to person to person to person to person. You learn the game by knowing you're a catch. That's how you date effectively. You learn the game by knowing you're a catch, that you're boyfriend material, or that whenever you want, you can get up out the game. Your keep hand has to be greater than your catch hand. Your keep hand has to be greater than your catch hand. A lot of you guys, even if you are a pickup artist and you learn how to bed a bunch of women and stuff like that, that makes you dateable, but it doesn't necessarily make you desirable. You understand what I'm saying? There's women out here that will get a whole train ran on them. You know what I'm saying? They'll get a whole train ran on them, all kinds of crazy shit. And then when it comes to you, all of a sudden she want to take it slow, and you like, oh hell no! Don't wait to take it slow now that you got with me. No, I'm in the gravy line. Hell no! People get offended by that, right? Why? Because that woman is dateable, not even desirable, and not even. Half the people ain't even dateable. They one night standable. And that's understandable. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
You can't be happy with a woman that's on her feet.
All you guys who are over 40, pay your trick off fees, man.
Right.
Do not be thinking you getting these women because you think you somebody's
right.
Pay your fee.
Right.
Or you gonna have more trouble.
But you just have different fees because you got the $200 in special women.
Well, I've spent more than $200, but on average, it's about $200 a pop.
And by far, this man is my favorite stand-up comedian and a hell of a content creator. I've been watching the 5150 show since 2015. But, ma'am, do not think it's a flex because he's in your inbox trying to get them draws. You dig?
She said, I only date broke women. I date broke women, rich women, autistic women, Down syndrome women. You name it, you can get it from me. That's not something I'm proud of. I don't have a type in any way. Any way. You see that lady who lives on the streets now because of the way the economy is? I look at her and I imagine her, if I clean her up, can I pull it off? I date all women. If it got, how they say it, if it got hair, I hit it. This is what I do. Because she tried to make it seem like, oh, Corey Holcolmb, he really wanted me. He tried to flirt with me. Listen, of course I tried to flirt with you. You a woman who I knew had a, you ain't broke.
Yes, I have receipts. I have public receipts. Actually, Corey Holcolmb was on my dating show trying to holler at me. Are you kidding?
And this is bad. Women are dumb as hell that do this. Because this is the thing. This is the thing. Now, men aren't even going to inbox you because they think you're going to expose their DMs. You got a whole dating show, but you are not dateable. Men ain't about to date Kendra G. Man, they feel like, hey, man, she about to expose what we talking about. Date able. Date table. I told you guys, we got to recalibrate ourselves, men and women, after COVID. We got to recalibrate ourselves. If you go look on the placeholder video for this channel, I put a huge dating gem up there. When you guys go out on a date, you don't sit across from each other. A king doesn't sit across from a queen. He's not on the other side of her. He and her, she's not even on the other side of him. You sit beside each other. You go out on a date, get the booth. Or sit scatter corner. We call it scatter corner. I don't know what you guys call it. Some people call it catty corner. I don't know why they call it that, but okay. Kendra has made herself undateable. And back in the day where women, there used to be an age range where women were the most mad at men. And you know where that age range started? Where you can gauge where women are the most upset and mad at men, if not bitter. Or a lot of times when feminism doesn't get them what they want, they take it out on men because it gives them an opportunity to practice misandry. That was between age 27, and that's very young, mind you, but usually age 29 to 34, where women go through that phase where they're just completely mad at men. If y'all are watching what the internet are doing and warping some of these women's minds, that age, that it's in their 40s now and in their 50s. women especially black women, have changed the rules on what we know as the youth and the quote unquote elderly. What is elderly in the black community? Roy Ayers, he would be considered elderly. But with women, where does that start? To age gracefully. Kendra is she in her 50s now, right? Heel toeing and twerking at the Super Bowl and losing your wig. Look at Vivica Fox. Man, the diva era. I'm not even gonna get into that.
Kidding me? Are you kidding me?
But what's up with you?
I'm not available, Corey, but you and I are not a good. This is not the way I would ever date a person like you, Corey.
You got a boyfriend?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I gotta wait this out again. One of these years, I'm gonna get you.
I was single for a very long time.
I'll be tricking too.
You do?
I'm a trick. I see the struggle in them. That's what I chase strugglers.
All right, Corey Holcolmb is hanging out with us.
I chase strugglers. Why would I chase a girl? Look, you got a job. You see how hard it is for me to get with you?
You got a job.
I've been trying to smash her since I saw it, but it just
never
hey,
all them radio girls, when they lose their radio job, I get them.
No, you don't get me
10 years from now,
no, 10 years
you
from now.
belong to me.
Whatever.
Let me tell you something. Where I'm from, we shoot it any bit. Every bit. Especially Kendra G. I see the misery in your eye. You 50? No kids. Ain't never been married. G know what I'm talking about because he from these same streets I'm from. Every major hub out here in America, we shoot at hoes. See, I'm the type of, I admit I'm a trick. I buy Kendra, you have to buy a man because the men on your level, you don't want them. I'm jealous that the scammer dude, I knew because like I remember she was telling me, I got a boyfriend. Yeah, and it's out there in the streets. He is just what I knew he was. I said, when she said she got a boyfriend, I gotta wait this out. If somebody wants you, it's probably somebody who's looking for the come up. That's what we do. We holler at broads and we go for the come up. I admit, I would smash you, but you will never be held up by a nigga like me. I have a car. Men that hold you up ain't on shit. They driving your car. You got to get Jody. You got to get baby boy. Don't nobody want your monkey. You're desirable for fun girls. We'll toss you up and make you keep on the hair while we fucking you. Because I hate like that who try to take the wig off because we in the house. Hold on. Don't take the wig off till I leave. I'm not talking about while I'm still in the driveway. Wait till my car pull off before you pull the wig off. I don't ever want to see you without that wig on. God damn it, I'm in the imaginary world too, god damn it.
The absolute hubris of a YouTuber saying that someone's just a YouTuber, like YouTube isn't paying a bunch of people out there millions of dollars. Like there wasn't a content creator by the name of Kevin Samuels who you went on his show that absolutely was killing it in the game. I know YouTubers personally who are making $100,000 a month. So what are you talking about, ma'am? Stop acting like you're holier than thou. We got to keep it real. Kendra G's feud to YouTubers reacting to her has been going on for a long time, since way back in the day with Don Lexi when she tried to have his channel taken down by doing reactions on her in his live streams. Kendra, you don't know the game. You don't invest in the game. It's just you in front of that dusty camera. And of course, you got your makeup right because, well, you have access to professionals. But please stop acting like you're this great content creator. Because to keep it real, nobody would turn into you and only you. They were only turning in to see the freak show that you are putting on. You were on radio and you had to get out of terrestrial radio because you know that that's a dying idiom. And you damn sure wasn't like the breakfast show quality.
I mean, look, YouTube is on easy mode with Kendra. And like I said, women like Kendra, they work at the radio. Listen, I know they work at the radio station with hopes that a man will come to a rapper. Their ideal guy that they want to get out the game with is either a rapper or a football player. Okay? That will come up to the radio station. That's really what they're for. There's a lot of baddies that work at the radio. Let me tell you something. There's some weird girl back in the DMV area that I know. I know she's cute as hell, but she probably crazy as cat shit. Her name is Bacon Bear. Hold on. Bad as hell. Look at this. Listen, all DJs and anybody in radio knows and wants somebody that does radio. Hold on. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all the Bacon Bear. Let me show y'all the Bacon Bear. Hold on, y'all. This girl bad as hell. This woman is badder than a 3-year-old. This is Tyler before Tyler. God damn it. Oh yes. This yes. This. Oh yeah. This oh Jesus Christ. And I mean she cute as fuck. I mean there's really nothing super de-duper special. And that's the whole point. That's the whole fucking point. That's the whole point. But anyway, I digress.
You were local, you were regional, and yes, the Kendra G Show has done great things, but stop acting like you're holier than.
And is that rich homie Quan? Rest in peace. God damn. Ain't nobody good living anymore. Everybody's gone.
Now, because it's high tide and everybody high key knows that you on the low stole your whole style from Kevin Samuels.
Now listen, there's a lot of women in the Manosphere that would love to have or get the same shot that Kendra G got. There's a lot of women here that would love to get the same start, you know? She kind of got the Jay-Z start. You know, she kind of got the Jay-Z start. Nobody was around. It was like, oh, well, don't mind if I do. If I do say so myself. Shout out to Messi.
Kendra G, because whenever we talk one-on-one, I saw that she wasn't that sharp. Ooh. Like she used to be on the radio in Chicago, and I used to be like, oh, this is a knucklehead. Right. And our interviews would show that she's a knucklehead. But she really got mad when I spoke on how she made herself look bad on Cameron Hall show. So she was like, oh, Corey's career is nothing. Little Rail and Deion Cole and D-Ray, they're superstars. And she said, Corey's just a YouTuber. I want to say something about that first. Yeah. Listen, whatever I do in the game, I'm from 5266 South State Apartment 1208 Robert Taylor Home. Nigga, I beat the game. I beat the motherfucking game.
So I'm assuming he means that he was like real poor in the projects and he beat his way out of being poor and now he's got money and can do what he wants. But just for him to even just say, to repeat that she said, you're just a YouTuber. She left the freaking...
Listen, respectfully, money is good. You know, money isn't evil. You know, I'm not one of those people to say money is you know, money is good. Money isn't evil. But like, if all you have is that, have y'all ever heard that saying? Some people are so poor, all they have is money. That's some real shit. If that's all it takes, and it's like, you know, damn, you know, within reason, I get it. Like I said, a couple weeks ago, I was talking to shout outs to Scott. I was talking to Scott, and he had me laughing. He was like, "Man, I bought pussy everywhere," because he was talking about all these places that he traveled and stuff. And he's like, "I buy pussy everywhere," and I'm laughing and shit. And I'm like, "Hey, man, it is what it is." And I said, "Damn, you know," because I love and understand women. And there's another saying that you can't do both. And I straight up told him, I was like, I just hate that women minimalize, they minimize themselves. My bad. Lord have mercy. I've been streaming for a long time. They minimize themselves because, you know, we're kind of at this place, we were drinking beer and stuff like that, and there's like you know, people across the street grilling and frying chicken, and they have their, you know, the food out there for sale and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm sad. I'm mad that women minimize themselves to no different than that piece of chicken over there. You know, minimize themselves. You know, and it's like they were. Let me use a better word. God damn it, because that shit is a tongue twister. They've reduced themselves to the you know, to a piece of meat. You know, even men, we've reduced ourselves to a piece of meat. You can't just put it on the women, but it's crazy to see things manifest into you know, into fruition. Because there's been days I've told you guys, and the same thing, I've seen BGS and a lot of other people tell you guys that, like, man, coochie about to be the same price as chips. You know, the same price as chips. Just walking into 7-Eleven, yeah, let me get that bag of chips. It's like, damn. That's it? It's like, damn, that's it. Even women are looking at y'all like, that's it. I'm like, that easy? That easy. Bag of chips. Bag of chips. How does that fucking happen? I know men has built technology to the point where at some point we're going to have to deal with AI also as men in jobs and shit. But guess what? AI can never replace a man. The word man is in machine. MAN. You can find the word man in machine. And that's where you get the term manning the machine. But now I'm watching women on the computer, women online compete with AI. A nigga would rather talk to an inanimate, computerized, sophisticated object than a biological woman. And we talked about it on the last show. Men, we could fake. You know, we could fake. We could fake and get women. You know, women can fake and get men too, but like I'm talking about, like, that's why I love being a man. I've unattracted women to me and reattracted them. And I've seen that whole process take place. And it was amazing. You know, it was amazing. You know. And I've there's some women that done that with me also, but it was on my it was up to me. And I'm not entitled, to a woman's choice. I'm not entitled. I could tell if she made a smart choice or a dumb choice, as anybody else, but I'm not entitled to a woman's choice. A woman could tell me no. Women have told me no. I'd rather they tell me no. Not waste my time. But their no's a lot of times means yes, or I don't know, or now you got my attention. Embrace rejection.
In radio business, which I don't know if it's good, bad, or indifferent, right? You left the radio business to become a YouTuber and have the nerve and the audacity to talk about somebody else being a YouTuber, just like she said about Kevin Damn Samuels, while she came out here to become a YouTuber. Bitch, please.
Whatever you say about my career, I don't care about that. I come from a place where they motherfuckers know how to make the elevator stop, put a gun through the damn thing, and rob you. I come from nothing. You can't dig at me with, he's only a YouTuber. I mean, I know some YouTubers that make some bread, right?
Millions, yeah.
I'm talking about, Shawty, that was desperate. But listen, I want to tell you, Kendra G, every time you open your mouth and speak independently, you make a fool out of yourself. You're better at cut, paste, copy. Like Kevin Samuel's show. You cut it, pasted, and copied it with your version of it, and that's how you found a way.
And all he's using right now is facts, not even jokes, right? We already know. Girl, you out here looking crazy. Yeah, like who thought anyway? Whoever just said that.
And they all say the same stupid shit. For example, they all say the same stupid shit. For example, look at this. I got something for y'all. Look at this.
Seeing him, I was kind of just using it as a psychology experiment, and I didn't really like the guy. I more just wanted to see if I could break his heart, and it was fun.
So did you break his heart then?
Just a wee bit. I hope I did a little damage.
Wow. Okay. Why do you hope that you did a little damage?
Just, I like humbling men.
You like humbling men?
Yeah. It's like my pastime.
Your pastime is humbling men.
Mm-hmm.
You do work at a strip club, so do you humble men there?
No, I take their money.
They all say the same shit.
Low vibration. He wasn't even willing to spend $150 to spend an afternoon with a woman like me.
On
That's
a first
some
date?
right? That's some low vibe.
No, I was gonna say 150 on a first date is kind of wild.
Well, when you get to my level,
on a first date,
that's nothing. Normal first dates for me are thousands of dollars.
That's insane. That's not really what's happening.
Usually, it's like free to
go to
have
the
people's
beach,
time.
like it's just a first date. You're getting to know the person. This isn't like you're my girlfriend. I'm gonna spend thousands of dollars on you.
But here's the thing: when you're an expert psychoanalyst, you don't need that. You know the person instantly. So I have that gift. I don't need all this time to get to know a man. I don't need it. I know right away. Almost like what you would think of as a psychic, right into you, right away. I know exactly what you got going on because I'm such a master at the human psyche. I'm very educated. Again, I'm not a typical woman walking around. I can coach women through some basic skills. You don't have to be my level. But it's street smarts. You read vibes.
Are you gonna treat a psychoanalyst like this? Like, bro, there is no shortages in bimbos. Bimbo galore. It's actually worse with the internet now. What they say, being stupid is like being dead or some shit to everybody, because everybody else gotta suffer. Everybody else suffers. Like you gotta suffer. Like this woman here is insufferable. Women don't even want to listen to her, and they're prepared to say 30,000 words today.
You don't read what they say.
Women don't even want to listen to you. That's how women turn around. They're like, okay, yeah, men, the men kind of. Let's see what this is. I wanted to. I'm looking for a particular video. What is this? I'm scared to open this.
Why would I want to be with a bum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Say that again? What did you say?
Why would I want to be with a bum?
How come no man in this room has ever said that about a girl they dated? Because you're all gold-digging skanks. We are romantic. We'll take a bum McDonald's worker. You couldn't do that. No woman's ever done that. You guys date up, we date down. That means every ex-boyfriend you've had was better than you. That's why you let him hit it. Because you guys date up. So you f***ed up a lot. Could you marry a Burger King employee?
I won't do that.
Could any girl here do it? Has any girl in history ever done it? You're all dirty gold diggers. Admit you're and you know what's funny? That's the point. You abandoned him. Why did you abandon him?
I need someone financially at my level
A leader.
or higher.
But what if you're married to a leader?
How come the men here don't mind if she's a bum? Because we're the romantic gender and you guys are of the devil. You don't even get God without a husband.
I ain't gonna lie. That last part that he said, Zerka is always usually over the top, but he is right about that. You don't even get God without a husband. No way you get.
He was on Wild and Out. I'm not sure if that was mixed in Nicole. Shout out to y'all. I didn't even know that. But when you talk about any of the people that were named, no shade against them. I love Deion Cole, D-Ray, whatever his name is, and Lil Rel. But honestly, at the end of the day, does anybody really know them like when people say Eddie Murphy or when someone says Richard Pryor and
most of these people, again, the internet. Come on now. Why are people playing dumb? It's the internet. That's why I was happy the other day to go see to see HaHa Davis actually on stage. Most of these internet comedians, they can't do on stage. They can't. That's not. They're internet comedians. They do skits. So a lot of these people ain't gonna have a name. A lot of people don't like to go to traditional comedy shows because they know they're going to get heckled or talked about and shit like that. It's hard. It's public speaking. You know? The irony of it, though. You can public speak on the internet, but not publicly speak. Does that make sense? You can have a voice, but you have a choice to go in front of a whole bunch of people at a venue. You know? Respectfully. I do have, but that's why I used to make that joke. Like, hey, guys, I'm DJ Kuda, and I have pants on. You don't even know if the nigga talking to you have pants on. You don't even know if they have pants on. That's the world that we live in. Just saying. All right, let's go.
Red Fox. No shade against any of those gentlemen at all, right? But it's not like it's some great crossover that is done that she's referencing. You know what I mean? Like, what are you referencing them for? Like, how many people could we say in your line of business, which I don't even know what it is at this point? I guess we could say Wendy Williams as someone from the radio. You weren't even that popular outside of fucking Chicago. Was she? Bueller? I didn't know who the fuck she was until she came to YouTube biting off of Kevin. And it's a total bite with the same damn questions that she still don't get right at last we saw. Biatch, you don't even change the questions at the 5 years and you don't have them written down. You don't have them on a format piece of paper. Write their name at the top. What's your name? Where are you from? How many kids do you have? How many baby daddies? You ever been married? Child, I know the shit and you don't. It's your damn show. Girl, did I ask you what you bring to the table or 3 flaws? And then you let that shit go. You offer nothing but what these people want to hear 90% of the time, which ain't gonna get there. None of you biatches, nothing but the same shit. What the fuck you need her for? You're doing good at that on your damn own. Somebody that ain't been married ain't looking to, well, I'm not gonna say she ain't looking to be married. Ain't gonna find no marriage. Odds are allegedly. Just got scammed by a scammer. Shout out to tomorrow where we do Throwback Thursday and we're gonna look at crowns. We're going to be looking at her on clowns, okay? And see how far she's come. Because you went to another internet site. Like, people be talking. Let me just, give me a second. Y'all out here talking, people like Kendra G, like there's something wrong with being on fucking YouTube. Child, you act like we doing ghetto motherfucking gaggers around this bitch. You act like we out here on OnlyFans showing every part of your end damn sides for a bit of change, okay? Out here on this damn internet, Google, talking about whatever the fuck is going on or whatever anybody wants to talk about while you do the same damn thing. The exact same damn thing. How many times can I say it? How many ways and how many languages, bitch? You're doing the exact same thing while trying to talk about somebody else for doing what the fuck you're doing. And he been doing it longer than you. Not me. You've been doing it longer than me. And now you want to start a fucking beef. I got a fucking dating app that everyone complains about. I did a whole video on that damn dating app and it didn't go through. All right, I'll just have to do another one. That's all. But it's the all damn nasty ass audacity to talk about somebody else when you're doing the same damn thing. And that's who y'all want to listen to, as she always says, this is your king. This is your king. Sounding stupid with a capital ST.
But when you speak independently, you look bad. So that's one thing. Did she tried to make it seem like I edited a video. I don't know how to edit video. I've never.
She act like she one of the people on CNN. I'm just pulling that out of my ass. She act like she one of the people on CNN that was making some great ass point and talking for ad length of time for 3 minutes to talk about what's going on in Gaza and what Trump said, what he gonna do, and how the people reacted. Girl, you're talking about fucking dating. Shut the fuck up, okay? What was that shit called at Tamara?
And let me tell y'all something about quote unquote dating. Do y'all know what dating really is? At the end of the day, dating is really a big ass what if. That's what it really is. Don't nobody give a damn about dating. Dating is nothing but a big what if. What if she comes home with me? What if she don't? What if I get some? What if you don't? What if I take her out? What if you don't? Dating ain't nothing but a big ass what if. That's why I say your catch hand, it don't really mean nothing. It's your keep hand. Keep means certain things take place. Certain things already happened. We got past what ifs. Dating is nothing but a huge ass what if. That's really what it is. And guess what? What if you do all that shit, got together, hook up, did all that, and you're still not together? Come on now.
And asked her about. Like somebody's got to fucking edit you. The last thing anybody got to do, boo, is to edit you. This is your king. This is your king. No one has to edit you, boo. Nobody. Not nobody. You do it all on your own. That's the same dumb shit you said when you thought you ate with regard to Kevin Samuels. This is your king. Girl, to him for that.
I edited a video in my life. Lifea. Life. I've never edited a video. I don't know how to edit video. We watch stuff we see online and we react to it with a lot of these videos. I'm sorry. I know your thing was Corey goes out and he edits something. First of all, nobody had to edit that video because this is what this lady Kendra G does. I'm going to say this. Kendra G has a lot of bottom dwellers on her show that she interviews, but she acts like she's not a bottom dweller. But the people she interviews, she's the exact same person, but she acts like she's above them by copy, pasting, and cutting Kevin Samuels' points. Kevin Samuels created that show, and he's not here to sue you. So you're able to do basically what Kevin Samuels did, and it's working. You ask me, it's working because you're a lady. Yeah, it's working because you're a lady. But when you get to acting like you're better than those women that's on your show, because the lady Tamron Hall asked her points, and she was like, I agree with you, Tamron, but you don't agree with her because Tamron Hall was like,
that's the thing. And a lot of women think that men don't see it. But we know Tamron Hall, in a real situation, business aside, would never hang out with Kendra G. They would never hang out with each other. And Tamron Hall probably give her a bunch of fake hugs. You know that little fake side hug y'all be doing and that fake cheek kissing shit? And then hurry up and get me away from this bitch. For her cheap perfume rubs off on me. Vile woman. Tamron would never hang out with Kendra. What the hell are they going to talk about? They ain't got shit to talk about. They don't buy the same clothes. They don't buy the same weave. Kendra can rock the short hair. I mean, not Kendra. Tamron can rock the short hair. Kendra can't. Kendra bald. I'm not going to lie, man. And it is trials and tribulations, man. It got to be crazy being bald and alone. God be laying it on thick. I feel for the sisters, man. Being bald and alone is not... Oh, Lord, forgive me. Being bald and alone, that's not the move, man. That's not the move, man.
Carl! Carl!
Your Stouffer's pot pie's been on the table almost 10 hours. I want a divorce.
Daddy, I'm onto something big here. I don't know what this is, but it looks like something's burning up there. Go get my phone book, will you? Get my phone book. Get those names of those guys from NASA.
Excuse me, am I wearing a sign that says Carl Slave?
Go get my goddamn phone book! Get the book! Get the book!
Get the book! Get the book! Being bald and alone is crazy work. Being bald and alone,
Crazy, dog.
Man, that guy's loaded so bad.
Caillou. Whew. Shouts to my real players, man.
Men are not here for your wig. Men don't want a broke lady. And then she made a real fool out of herself when she said, if I'm here with you.
First of all, I remember the days where when men had to find out that shit was a wig. I remember the days where women wouldn't tell you that's a fucking wig. You just never knew. Y'all know how like that curly hair shit, and I like women with afros and shit like that. I didn't know for a long time some of these bitches, those are wigs. Mad as hell when I find out. Then on top of that, you're bald. And shout outs to some of the sisters. I know some sisters, I don't know, even women with hair want to wear wigs. I know some women that got good hair, head full of hair up under that wig. Hey, I guess you got to do something when you don't want to be yourself.
And you're around me, you have to pay for that. This isn't exactly how she said it, but she's.
Oh, it was close damn enough to that.
Yeah, if you're around me, you got to pay for that.
I'm here with you. I'm in the essence of you. I am next to you. You. I'm here. I'm me. You need to buy my $2,000 wigs, and y'all dumbasses.
The internet has duped a lot of y'all into thinking you're Beyonce when you're not even fiance material.
Y'all, you know what I'm saying? That sent up here trying to say she wasn't talking about herself. He just said it, and I didn't need him to say it because I already said it.
Listen, y'all too, because I do crack myself up. But if y'all laugh at my corny ass jokes, man, you skip therapy and figure it out. Y'all need therapy.
She identifies with them just like he said. That's her people, that's her crowd, and that's why she be placating to them with the dumb shit. Okay, placating to them with the dumb shit, right? Let's not. Ain't nobody on that damn show that calls up there getting $2,000 wigs and $300 lashes. That's Kendra and.
First of all, you dumb as hell if you pay $2,000 for a wig. That wig better come with an insurance plan. You could have went to Bosley and got your hair back. You literally paid $2,000 to fry your hairline. Fellas, have you seen these women pull them wigs up off of their head? They're pulling skin too. They're pulling skin. These women have the Freddy Krueger hairline. Have you seen them really pull that shit up? You know how some of y'all lay down plywall or plaster or caulk? Which one? Anybody? Any Tim the Tool Man cats here? Any house dudes? The home improvement dudes? Like how y'all lay down caulk and shit? Man, listen. No.
Inserting her own life into the mess. Y'all the ones that told me that she said she paid $80,000 a month for whatever the fuck she paid for $80,000 a month. But whatever, she paid $80,000 a month. It would make sense that she probably on the scale of $2,000, right? Maybe that's why the Nigerian, Kenyan, or whoever, shout out to my African tethers, are the ones that allegedly scammed her because she was looking for something that she probably should have just continued to do for her damn self, right? Nope. Let's go ahead and just say exactly what these women will like to hear me say, because I hear them say it, and then they can continue to have faith in me, continue to listen to me, continue to follow me, and hopefully get on that damn app, and then I can continue to do what I want to do.
I'd be mad as fuck if I paid $2,000 for a wig and that shit on the side of my head. Her wig was on the side of her head. At that football game. Her wig was on the side. And first of all, she don't even be going to the radio station anymore. So why do you need a $2,000? Never mind. Who you trying to impress? You're usually in your house doing your YouTube show, so why would you need
to do? How is this? Listen, let me not say that, but I'm gonna just say, you willingly go there, you willingly go on there, which is the same difference with Kevin Samuels. You willingly called in there, you willingly went on there, and then you were like, oh, it's not right, it's not fair. It's all fair. If you went and called him over there, then it was fair. If you go on that show of Kendra's, then it's fair. It's fair because you're making a conscious decision to go over there, go on there, talk to them, talk to him, talk to whoever. And if you look like a fucking fool, that's on you. No one made you look like a fool. There is nothing that could have been taken out of Kendra's context, her wordplay, that's going to make it sound any less or more stupid than it already sounded. Again, she is not on MSNBC, Fox, nor CNN. She wasn't saying nothing that made a damn bit of difference. People just shortening the shit because they wanted to listen to less dumb shit. That's all that was about, in my opinion. Allegedly. But child, what the hell do I know? This is so stupid.
Said her presence, you have to pay for it, which is why you called her a hooker.
Right.
If a woman is charging you for her presence, you a hooker.
Straight up.
What is the argument with that? See, people want to act like Corey is crazy and he say all kind of stuff out of bounds. If you charge me to be with you, you're a hooker.
Ain't that what they be saying? Ain't that what they be saying?
There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house.
What do we think they mean when they be saying you got to make $10 million a month and you got to accept my 10 kids by 15 different baby daddies? They just saying that because they ain't got nothing else to say, even though I do believe they ain't got shit else to say. However, you're saying it because you're willingly ready.
Well, I mean, they can find somebody that I don't know about 10 million, but they'll accept their 10 kids and baby daddies and stuff like that. Y'all go listen to my boy Troy Ave. I used to play a song on this show called Appreciate Me. And the hook goes, I hope your next man treats you way worse than I did. And I hope he gets you pregnant with the ugly ass kid so you appreciate me. Maybe then you would appreciate me. Word. Now that's a dumbass song. But it's a good song. But it's funny. He got some bars in there. He said, most men cheat. Yeah, most men cheat. Yeah, that's true. The only type that don't cheat's the ones you ain't attracted to. Woo! Woo! Try to get them to admit that. Most men cheat. Yeah, most men cheat. Yeah, that's true. The only type that don't cheat's the ones you ain't attracted to. So if she ain't gonna come down off her bullshit standards and deal with a man that ain't gonna cheat, cause she gonna think he don't got no bitches. It's called social proof. It's called pre-selection. You know, most people honestly only find you desirable unless somebody else finds you desirable. Are we dating people or monkeys? Sometimes I'd like to say both.
To be bought. You want to be bought. You want someone to take care of you. And then that's when you'll do anything and everything in order to continue to receive that so that your ass can do whatever the hell it is that you want to and or work and keep your money and or not work and stay at home while you tell him what to do. Because y'all already know what it is, gentlemen, crust dust, must rust, ashy ass bums. They want to tell you what to do, when to do it, how to do it, and how many times to do it, and then they can do whatever they want. And then if you got a problem with it, you need to shut the F up and just bow down to her. That's what those people are, coming out of jail.
And she wouldn't rather it any other way. I mean, the thing about it is that if you take somebody that's not in a position of power, but if they think that they're in a position of power, they don't want to feel weak. You know, if she's in the driver's seat and she thinks that's the powerful position to always be the one driving and stuff like that, she gonna fight you to get up out of that seat. Even if she need to get her ass up out of that seat. All right?
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Ankle monitor on. Y'all remember that one? Ankle monitor on the daggone leg. Moving into a halfway fucking house. All these damn kids talking mad sugar honey iced tea. Their language, their dialect is worse than Big Tiff, and Big Tiff is bad. Their dialect is worse than Big Tiff. And you think you're gonna come out here and go, who, what, where, now? Huh? Who? Huh? And then your queen, not like me, shout out to the MSDs, your queen, while she's talking about, is this your king? Is this your king? Got scammed. Y'all's queen, bottom feeders, bottom dwellers, whatever Corey called it, got scammed, and you still want to listen to her. She got scammed like not even 10 years ago, 15 minutes ago, and y'all still want to listen to her. Child, please. But somebody's supposed to have empathy and sympathy for these people when they get into these dumbass situations that make no dumbass sense from the damn beginning, child. Shout out to TC in the building. Thank you so much, hon. Theo just got done doing his show on the same thing. Y'all need to go watch it after this because it was really interesting at the end. So hopefully you're all right with me going over that later, Theo, because that was very interesting. Heartbreaking at the same time, but very interesting, the ending of your show. Shout out to everyone who is here. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new.
And rest in peace, Roy.
But I remember, hey, Kendra G, remember you was sipping the thing? Like after you thought you made a point, you'll be sipping something. You stole that from somebody. What do you do that's original?
Who she steal that from? Sipping on the tea. Is that from like what was that show with Claudia Jordan and the two gays and another woman, I think. Who does that? Sipping on the child. Nothing original at all. Nothing.
Another point. I got to make this point. She said, I only date broke women. I date broke women, rich women.
He should have said, you date scammers. What if he had turned around and said, you date scammers? Weren't you just recently scammed? Shout out to Tasha K.
Man. Oh, that hair helmet shit. All right, I'm tired of. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm tired of. I'm tired of Kendra G, man. I'm tired of Kendra G, man. Ugh. I'm tired of it. Let's get into this last clip, and then we got a second show coming today, y'all. Just bear with me real quick. MTR said somebody dissed him. He got a Kendra G show also. We probably play that a little bit later. Everybody, that's all y'all gonna see today. Cause I told y'all it was coming, man. Everybody gonna and we gotta go over Al Green getting kicked out of goddamn. Y'all, I'm getting back into wrestling. You know, man, where Raven at? You know who my girl for real? I love the hell out of Rhea Ripley. Shout out to my wrestling folks in the building. Hold on, let me go to MTR real quick. I'm trying to chase a little 2 bands. I got more than 2 fans. Go MTR right here. Hold on. Look at this.
Vacation right now, but I just called when Corey Holcolmb responded to Kendra G. So let's get after it.
Sorry, guys.
So let me go and get to this sucker shit. It's a wig-wearing gremlin who mad at me because I brought up something about her, that lady, Kendra G. You remember I brought up how I felt like she made a fool out of herself on Tamron Hall?
Yeah.
So she made a video to try to knock me and act like I came at her and everything. So I want to address it because it's fun to me. Right. I mean, like, I'm not mad at Kendra G, because whenever we talk one-on-one, I saw that she wasn't that sharp. Like, she used to be on the radio in Chicago, and I used to be like, oh, this is a knucklehead. Right. And our interviews would show that she's a knucklehead. But she really got mad when I spoke on how she made herself look bad on Tamron Hall show. So she was like, oh, Corey's career is nothing. Little Rail and Dion Cole and D-Ray, they're superstars. And she said, Corey's just a YouTuber. I want to say something about that first.
Yes, let's go.
Whatever I do in the game,
yeah.
I'm from 5266 South State, Apartment 1208, Robert Taylor home. Nigga, I beat the game.
That's real.
I beat the motherfucking game.
Yeah.
Whatever you say about my career, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I come from a place where they motherfuckers know how to make the elevator stop, put a gun through the damn thing, and rob you.
Yeah.
I come from nothing.
I'm so happy that he's talking about this right now because I feel far too often we get into the state of comparing from one another, but we forget where we came from, right? But when it comes to your ops, they're going to bring up that you're not better than that person. Meanwhile, they don't have an understanding of where you came from. There's a life lesson within that. Let's keep going, though.
You can't dig at me with, he's only a YouTuber.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some YouTubers that make some bread, right?
Millions. Yeah, millions.
Shouty, that was desperate. But
yeah.
Listen, I want to tell you, Kendra G, every time you open your mouth and speak independently, you make a fool out of yourself. You're better at cut, paste, copy, like Kevin Samuel's show. You cut it, pasted it, and copied it with your version of it, and that's how you
See, this is the thing, though. If you're whack, you're going to follow whack people. You're going to cut a bunch of whack people. You're going to copy a bunch of whack people and paste a bunch of whack people. Granted, that's not a Kevin Samuels diss at all. Because some people be like, hey, you mean Kevin? And it's like, no. Some people, when they come across real information or authentic information, they're going to respond and react the same way.
Found a way. But when you speak independently, you look bad. So that's one thing. She tried to make it seem like I edited a video. I don't know how to edit video.
Yeah.
I've never edited a video in my life.
I was gonna say this as well. Like, if you look, it's interesting that Ken calls him a YouTuber, but he's not a YouTuber. Trust me, YouTubers know other YouTubers. This is a comedian that has a live stream show up on YouTube. They don't know how to make thumbnails. They don't know anything about the algorithm. They're just immensely talented, and they just live stream to their fans, right? Corey's not back in here editing videos. I would doubt that he even knows how to edit a video.
LIFEA. Life. I've never edited a video.
Yeah,
I don't know
there we
how
go.
to edit video.
Right.
We watch stuff we see online and we react to it with a lot of these videos. I'm sorry. I know your thing was Corey goes out and he edits something. First of all, nobody had to edit that video because this is what this Kendra G does. I'm going to say this. Kendra G has a lot of bottom dwellers on her show that she interviews. But she acts like she's not a bottom dweller. But the people she interviews, she's the exact same person, but she acts like she's above them by copy, pasting, and cutting Kevin Samuel's points. Kevin Samuels created that show, and he's not here to sue you. So you're able to do basically what Kevin Samuels did, and it's working. You ask me, it's working because you're a lady. Yeah, it's working because you're a lady. But when you get to acting like you're better than those women that's on your show, because the lady Tamron Hall asked her points, and she was like, I agree with you, Tamron, but you don't agree with her. Because Tamron Hall was like, men are not here for your wig. Right. Men don't want a broke lady. And then she made a real fool out of herself when she said, if I'm here with you and you're around me, you have to pay for that. This isn't exactly how she said it, but she said her presence, you have to pay for it, which is why you called her a hooker.
Right.
Yeah.
If a woman is charging you for her presence, you a hooker.
Yeah.
Straight up.
What is the argument with that? See, people want to act like Corey is crazy and he say all kind of stuff out of bounds. If you charge me to be with you, you're a hooker.
Flat out.
But I remember, hey, Kendra G, remember you was sipping the thing? Like after you thought you made a point, you'll be sipping something. You stole that from somebody. What do you do that's original? Another point. I got to make this point.
Before he makes that point, listen, Kendra had a dating show. Kevin didn't have a dating show. Kevin's show was more like consultation. And Kendra seems to argue that because she started her dating show first, and it was definitely, where it is right now was definitely inspired by Kevin Samuels. But here's the thing. There's many people with shows out here that are inspired by other content creators. That's fine. Shit, I even see there's content creators that flat out copy, or at least they try to, but they can't copy the degree of personality nor creativity nor intelligence, which is what you see when you look at Kendra beginning to check some of these women, as well as with some of the mannerisms within that. Let's keep going.
She said, I only date broke women. I date broke women.
Funny part is that if you ask a bunch of women, they'll pretend like broke women don't exist.
Rich women, autistic women, Down syndrome women, you name it, you can get it from me. That's not something I'm proud of. I don't have a type in any way. Any way. You see that lady who lives on the streets now because of the way the economy is? I look at her and I imagine her, if I clean her up, can I pull it off? I date all women. If it got, how they say it, if it got hair, I hit it. This is what I do. Because she tried to make it seem like, oh, Corey Holcolmb, he really wanted me. He tried to flirt with me. Listen, of course I tried to flirt with you. You a woman who I knew had a, you ain't broke. Let me tell you something. Where I'm from, we shoot at any bitch. Every bitch. Especially Kendra G, I see the misery in your eye. You 50? No kids. Ain't never been married. G know what I'm talking about because he from these same streets I'm from. Every major hub out here in America, we shoot at hoes. We get at hoes. We try to see what we can work out the bitch. If you really want to tell the truth, I'm jealous of the African man that you did choose because I know he got paper up out your ass. You got to pay. He got to see you when you ain't got the makeup on camera. I'm jealous of that man. I know he got you for a bag. See, I'm the type of motherfucker, I admit I'm a trick. I'm a trick. I buy
This is why it's so incredibly hard to actually go back at a comedian with real talking points. Because at the end of the day, it's a comedian. It's a joke. Most of the things that they say that come out of their mouth is a joke to them. They can make fun of themselves way more than you could make fun of them and gain more of a following with it. Let's proceed.
Kendra, you have to buy a man because the men on your level, you don't want them. You want men who are probably younger than you. Kendra, go after a man you can get. Kendra G, I think you could get Harrison Ford. Back
like
when he
87.
was Han Solo in Star Wars, you couldn't get him. But now he's an elderly man. Kendra G, I think you could get Harrison Ford. I think you could get like somebody who old and played out who's still doing it. What's an old man who's still on TV?
Harrison Ford likes skinny white girls. His wife is sleeping with him.
She can get Kevin Duckworth.
Boy, you stupid. Then.
Hey, yo, I gotta stay off the internet, man. Bro said dodging them kisses during sex be crazy. Baby, I do not like you like that. This other nigga said, do not buy your chargers from Dollar Tree. This shit just changed my number.
Mother, because everybody don't know who Kevin Duckworth is.
Any nigga averaged 10 points in the NBA in the late.
Don't buy your cell phone. I guess don't buy your cell phone chargers from Dollar Tree. It's gonna change your number.
70s.
Dr. J will f you, Kendra G, even though he'll do it reluctantly. He'll make you keep the wig on. But I'm just saying, like, the men you want, the men that will hold you up in the air, they not boss players. You know what I'm saying? I would have smashed you and tried to get some paper from you all day long. Never admit that. I mean, never could I say that's not what I would do. But I'm jealous that the scammer dude, I knew, because like I remember she was telling me, I got a boyfriend. Yeah, and it's out there in the streets. He is just what I knew he was. I said, when she said she got a boyfriend, I gotta wait this out. I knew that don't nobody want you, baby girl. I'm talking about if somebody wants you, it's probably somebody who's looking for the come up. That's what we do. We holler at broads and we go for the come up. I admit.
Women with money like Kendra that have hit the wall, they gotta go like 10, 15, 20 years older, because men of the same age ain't checking for them because they're looking for 10 to 15 to 20 years younger. And even though she's done these 15,000 video calls, she still doesn't understand that very real fact. The ironic part is that while they deem their career successes as part of their accolades and then the money that comes along with it, that money, that accolades, that career warpath is what's keeping them single.
I would smash you, but you would never be held up by a nigga like me. I have a car.
Stupid.
Men that hold you up ain't on shit. They driving your car. You got to get Jody. You got to get baby boy. Don't nobody want your monkey ass. And really, you did some editing with that tape, because I said about Tamron Hall, I was like, Tamron Hall is a bad bitch, even though I don't mean in no disrespectful way. I mean, that's how I talk. I think you a lady. I think you exude elegance. But I'm saying, I said this about Tamron Hall, and if somebody was arguing with Tamron Hall, they'd be like, baby, come on, let's work it out. You edited that part out, Kendra. Come on now. Don't be bitter. I'm doing this as a gift to Corey because this is going to help him pay his mortgage. I ain't got no mortgage. I don't got nothing. Remember I told you that. I don't got nothing. I don't get what the whole had. She got a car. I think she had a Bentley or something and put it all on the internet with all that. I don't do that shit, bitch. I'm from the motherfucking streets. Where I'm from, man. Look, man, I know NBA players who got robbed by niggas who know they robbed them.
Yeah.
They know who robbed them, but they was showing out.
They were showing out. I will never understand people who put their wealth up on the internet, making themselves an immediate target. I understand, like, if you do something for a living where you want people to buy or purchase a product, so you want to show your lifestyle to get people to purchase your product, I understand it a little bit more than those circumstances, but nevertheless, you're still making yourself a mark. You're still putting yourself up at risk. But for people who just put up wealth just for the sake of validation and attention, is wild to me. Now, I could have bought crazy material type things and put it on Instagram to flex, but I'd rather invest wisely than as opposed to show off to people who I don't even know.
When you out here flossing and shit in front of these niggas in the streets, these niggas in the streets gonna be like, all right.
Yeah.
You can't flop it. I ain't got nothing. Nothing. How Bernie Mac said, nothing. I'm popped off, so you can talk about me and whoever else career you want to talk about. Shit, all them guys you said, I wish them luck. Even Lil Real got mad at me because I said something about his boyfriend. I said something about what's that boy? Gerard Carmichael. I don't even dislike Gerard Carmichael, but you did fuck up, Gerard Carmichael. You kissed a white man foot, goddammit, on TV, goddammit. I don't like that shit, dog. You need to come holler at you about that, dog. But other than that, I'm saying, I wish all them guys luck. You can't pit me against them guys. I don't care about none of that. Somebody said Mateen Cleaves. She could get Mateen Cleaves. Niggas is stupid. Bill Clinton. Look, baby girl, you can talk about me all you want, goddammit. You said, I'm a blessed woman. Woo, woo. You got to be a blessed woman. You have to be independent, Kendra, because ain't nobody finna do shit for you.
Well, I mean, she got a lot of missed opportunities, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, Kendra had to be running around head on her shoulders, you know what I'm saying, during the diva era. What happened then? You know? And look, I love her too. And she pretty cute. I love her music and stuff like that. She from my area and stuff like that. But look at Maya. Go look at Maya. Go look at Tracy Ellis Ross. Go look at Tracy Ellis Ross. Go look at Keisha Cole. I ain't gonna lie, Tony Braxton still look young. I'm trying to fish for some names. Y'all throw some names out there. God damn. Shit, you should have made some shit happen during the diva era. That was the attitude era of anything. Shit, it gets worse. Shit got worse from then. DLM said some Inception shit, right? DLM said a reaction to a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. You want to know what they call that, DLM? A chain reaction. All right, y'all. It's time for me to take my goofy ass to sleep. Chris G said, "Go all up in Maya." Man, listen, Maya will. Yeah, it's time for me to go. Maya will get violated. That King magazine, man. That King magazine. Oh my goodness. But you know, Kendra, she probably couldn't. She probably really couldn't compete back then like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do another show about that. I went in deep on it on a couple of shows, but I'm thinking about doing a podcast, y'all, and I'm really thinking about doing the podcast on Rumble. You know, I have some stuff that I'm studying right now, so I'm thinking about doing it on Rumble, but more on that a little bit later. You know, we'll talk about that a little bit later. You know, because I need you guys to come through and take a listen to that because it's definitely going to be super structured. You know, I told you guys. You know, I'm pretty sure like one half of Kendra's adulthood, right? She probably was outside in the mix, but not getting the wow, the Nintendo 64 will be coming back in 2025 in 4K for $250. That's interesting. My bad, y'all. Who the hell wants to play Banjo Kazooie in 4K? That shit Good graphics will expose horrible graphics from older games. Anyway, Kendra probably spent like the first half of her life, not even her life, but like outside. You know what I'm saying? Just regular. I'm pretty sure she was a bit average looking back then. But now you got this other half that a lot of people like. A lot of the Gen Xers, they love it. If they looks didn't fade and stuff like that, and the ladies, and even the guys are getting, everybody's dating pool went up with the internet. And now the girls that aspire to be dimes can be dimes, whatever that means. Even in their own mind. It's like some Ray Cash shit. I'm a pimp in my own fucking mind. Yes, because it's now taboo to say, "Hey, man, you're a 6, or you're ugly, or you're not this, or you know what I'm saying?" And it's judgmental. It's not even worth saying it to people, even if it's true. Even if it's true. So it's like, some people after the internet, you couldn't tell them shit, and it was really the less attractive woman's strategy, because the feminists used it. The strategy was to really destroy something that men love, you know, and when everything came to the phone, it was game over. You didn't have to be at a computer terminal. You didn't have to go to the library to access the internet. It was just, and everybody's an internet nigga now. Remember niggas that, I know, man, y'all some internet niggas. No, everybody's an internet nigga now. I'm trying to finish this water. But listen, the internet took all of that shit away. A lot of women hated other women that got things that they wanted. The same way men hate on each other, but in worse, because women are vile towards each other and they get vexed and all kinds of stuff and harbor shit, right? A lot of women hated the concept of pretty privileged, even though they want it. They want it. A lot of women, they believe they're already in a delusional world. What's gonna stop them from believing the stupid shit that they believe about themselves? Look at Serena Williams, how she started cake soaping and fucking with her skin and bleaching her skin. Right? Right? She saw that little baby girl that she had with that man and she wanted it too. And it's like, you're grown. Then people will be like, oh, F light skinned people. But then go try to create one. How are you jealous of a baby? Look at that was it Megan Good? I had a lyrics in my song talking about Megan Good. She ain't Megan Good, shorty Megan Bad. Ooh, I'm a. Anyway, Megan Good. She tried to bleach herself. Listen, we're gonna really talk about this because even the internet got the girls that are pretty and had pretty privilege and been pretty for a long time. It fucked they head up too. It fucked they head up too. What's going on, Toya? Toya said, "Now, Kuda, they gonna say cause you can't talk cause you light skinned it." Yeah, I heard it all. I heard right one time. I'm like, oh Jesus. You know what they call it? They call it racially ambiguous. This is somebody that's sick in the head from featureism. It's beyond colorism. It's featureism, y'all. They call you racially ambiguous. And they're so dumb and they just copy people. They don't even know what the hell they're saying. They use the term racially ambiguous, and that's to say that you don't have the authentic black experience. Hold on. I'm about to tie this into something. Listen to me and follow me very well. You might want to subscribe. You can learn something vicariously, by proxy, or directly. Let me tell y'all something. Negroids and YouTubians, they call you racially ambiguous. All of that shit is to say you don't get the authentic black experience. What the fuck? I know what it means, but just for shock value, I'm gonna say, what the fuck does that mean? You don't get the full black experience. What the fuck are you talking about? How can you tell somebody what they've experienced? How can you tell somebody what the fuck they've experienced? You don't get the full black experience because you're not black like this, or you're light skinned. You even got light skinned people turning that shit. Oh, you're not getting the full experience because you're not light skinned and you want to be light skinned. Or you got black people saying, well, you're not jet black, so you would never know. It's like, man, shut the hell up, please. Why did I bring that up? Because we got some topics to cover this weekend, y'all. Tether time. That's what that tether shit about. That's what that tether shit about. You don't get the full black experience because you are a tether, or you try to curve away from black. Is like, and these negroids don't even hear themselves. Oh, y'all tethers are fake. We don't want nobody pretending to be that they're foundation black American. Cool. So, and y'all don't even know why y'all talking points are. Y'all are just copying Tariq Nasheed. That's all y'all. They're just copying Tariq Nasheed. That's crazy. I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say, but anyway, you don't want people pretending to be you, but you're mad when people say they're not you. Then on top of that, you haven't even done your own history, so you've been confused your whole life when you simply could have done research and pick up a book. And as a matter of fact, I don't even want to hear no more research from y'all unless I know it to be true. I'm going to go off of what I know, what I've read, and what I've studied, and what I'm currently studying. Because y'all be lying like shit about history. You didn't know your history last year. Now all of a sudden, I know all my history. We invented everything. Actually, you didn't. You know? And I'm not here to, everybody's stealing our shit. You gave it up. The same way the Manosphere gave up their shit. You gave it up. The shit you claiming people steal, you can't even bankroll it. You don't even own it. Another group of people owned it. That's that right there. There's another topic for another day that I don't even really care to cover anyway. That shit is goofy. Shout outs to the lovely, lovely, lovely Toya in the building. Good to see you. How you been? Listen, y'all. I told y'all this was gonna come. I told y'all we're gonna cover this Corey Holcolmb going in on Kendra G. Let's go. Shout out to Cynical One still here rocking with us. He said better. That's good. That's good. Shout outs to everybody in the building. You know, I hope everybody here prospers. Even my haters too. That's nigga watching in the sky. I hope everybody here prospers. I hope people find what they're looking for. I hope it's I hope it's what you're looking for and more, you know? I think we all have been through a lot. God show us the way. Caramel is an interesting shade. Most black people either classify us as light or brown skin. Yeah, I'm caramel. I've been caramel. But if I'm in the sun, I go dark. I get a rich caramel color, you know? But you know, we got to stop trivializing our race, you know? We got to stop trivializing each other. And yeah, I know the world's a little bit behind, but that don't even mean that America's ahead neither, because you'll be hard pressed. You'll be hard pressed to see the stupid shit people believe in, and I'm telling you, they believe in that shit. Like it's like worship, you know. It's worship at this point. You know the stuff that Negroes believe in. You know, it's like niggas might as well like y'all really letting niggas say that Donald Trump was gonna put us back in slavery. I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas, man. People really running with this ancestor bullshit. And I don't mean to call it bullshit, but what people be God damn it, this word been whipping my ass all night, Toya. Minimalizing it, minimizing, god damn it. Fuck it. That's why I'm glad there's way more word to mean one thing. People what people reduced it to is horrible. Like your ancestors wouldn't even contact you. Some of the shit that you see people reduce. People don't even talk to their fucking family or know who the man. Listen, I refuse to believe the majority of niggas in this space are these ancestral fighting warriors and shit. It's like, nigga, you are the black sheep of your family if you don't get the fuck out of here. And yes, that might be pretty noble if you do break some barriers and shit like that. Yes, if you get if you put your family in position and stuff like that, yes, you will be the one to be like, hey, I'm gonna take all the credit. I put us in position to have this, that, and the third. Man, listen. If you don't go on about your damn business and stop playing on the people internet. Shout outs to David, bro. I gave you a shout outs. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I wanted to tell you thank you so much for dropping the huge 5 on the PayPal on the last show. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. You know, my mama throwing some sueto. You did? But yeah, man. Don't let these people up here lie to you and then turn around and lying about history. It's like, nigga, nigga. Oh, I'm not even gonna go in on this shit. I got a headache, man. There's too much niggas in YouTube for one day. Sin said, I once told 2 people on the bus that I'm not light skinned, and they both looked at me like I was weird.
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people lying and faking on social media and stuff like that, putting these filters on and things like that. It's like, dang, man. I'm not saying that we all should think alike, but sometimes you just gotta take what God gives you and say, this will do. I mean, we've seen way worse people with way more, you know? Shout outs to Steph is cold. AKA Stephon Clink Scales. Oh Lord. Today the next show is gonna be a doozy. I really don't want to go into this stuff, but look, we gotta get this one up out the way. All right, come on, Kendra G. And shout outs to my darker skin sisters and chocolate sisters. Man, that shit is a fucking shame. Some of the stuff y'all believe about yourselves, man. I'd be mad as fuck if I was 40 finding out my hair was good and having to chop it off and burn it up and fried dyed and laid it to the side and shit like that. Don't nobody want to be in a fucking house bald and alone. That shit's scary. Don't nobody want to be in a fucking. I don't even give a fuck if I'm rich at that point. I felt what Tory Lanez was talking about. And don't nobody want to be bald and alone. You better go hit up Tory Lanez dermatologist or doctor and figure out how the hell you fried your damn hairline. Talking about some $2,000 wig. I'd be mad as fuck if I paid $2,000. $2,000 could restore your hairline. Man, we gotta live with that shit. Like, nigga, the motherfucker will laugh at you if you have a toupee on. A hairpiece or a unit and shit. Thank God for men. We got beards and shit. You know what I'm saying? Beards save the hell out of bald people. You know, if you can't grow it up top, you grow it down below. Pause. You know, just get a beard. You know, the beard does save a lot of beard. The beard does save a lot of niggas. R. Kelly look crazy without a beard, but that nigga's R. Kelly. But like Joe, with some other singers and stuff like that, you know. Hulk Hogan at the height of his career had to take being bald. Just embrace it, you know? Mm-mm-mm. All right, let's go.
Ain't nobody look. You're desirable for fun. Fun girls. That's the word now. Fun girls. We'll toss you up and make you keep on the hair while we fucking you. Because I hate just like that who try to take the wig off because we in the house. Hold on. Don't take the wig off till I leave. I'm not talking about while I'm still in the driveway. Wait till my car pull off before you pull the wig off.
Fantasy's over when you pull the wig off.
I don't ever want to see you without.
As a matter of fact, the fantasy's over once we find out it is a wig.
That wig on. God damn it, I'm in the imaginary world.
It's a hat.
Too, God damn it.
Hat.
So what I'm saying is, sister, You don't have to do me no favors. I'm doing this as a favor to Corey so he can pay his mortgage. I ain't got no mortgage. I'm out here bad. I'm starving. How much money did I make on YouTube? Can you look that up?
No, you don't.
$3,000.
I don't know how much money I made on YouTube.
They can get a guesstimate, but you can see specifically inside your thing. You don't. Nobody else can. They can get a kind of like a roundabout way, but
Hold on. Hey, babe, send me a amount to my phone how much YouTube done paid me. Because I don't know. You think I'm waiting on a check from YouTube? I'm a motherfucking hustler. I'm a go-getter. But anybody who waiting on a check from YouTube, go get it. I love anybody who find a way to get it. And not be out here in one of these tents. Because I hate to see them cute bitches in them tents. It be families in them tents. When I be riding my bike on the path, it be a man, woman, 2 kids, and the bitch look all right. I be wanting to say, hey, if you ever want to get out the tent.
oh wait, this is come from the same guy that was.
What?
Remember when you was making? Oh wow.
What? Tell me, D.
Remember Phil when I would go?
Why you getting Phil involved? What you thinking?
He looked up at me right now. It was perfect timing. But
Tell the truth, D.
Phil-
Have you ever the man in the tent?
No, absolutely. Well, not that was homeless.
Oh, you went camping.
That's what he told her. We camping today.
No,
He was a park ranger.
Yeah, it was my man at the time. No, but
He took his tent down to make it look.
Yeah, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with wigs. I get it. They have a time and place. I remember when it was just old women that used to wear wigs. You know, I remember when wigs was an older lady thing. You know what I'm saying? It was a little bit more respectable. But man, that would eat up your scalp a little bit, you know, depending on what you get and the chemicals you're using and stuff like that, you know. But people really, that's why a lot of women be going crazy. People be playing with their brain like that. I mean, you know, and then after a while, you know, if you're used to having other people's DNA on top of your head, that, you know, some of the people be like, well, I'm spiritual. And it's like, no way in hell you spiritual and you putting that shit on your crown all the time. Or somebody, you know, or these people don't even wash their wigs before they put it on. You know? These people don't even wash their wigs before they put it on. So I don't know what to say. You know, I gave up a long time ago. This shit is old. Like I've done endless episodes on all of these topics and pioneered and pushed a lot of this stuff. Hell, even War Master, everybody here, they'll tell you, you know, we had the light skinned activists here one time, and we had the dark skinned activists here one time at the same damn time. And they all were arguing and stuff like that, you know. And the the dark skinned girl wanted the light skinned man, and she kept praising the light skinned man, and all the dark skinned people that be going in on the light skinned people, all they really want to do is go make light skinned babies, whether it's with a light skinned guy or a white man. They don't even want other black babies. Then they had the nerve to get mad at Kodak Black for saying what the hell he said. Man, this community, the community's a hot mess. A hot mess. Always somewhere listening to always somewhere on a podcast show and stuff like that, but don't want to listen. How the fuck that work? You are always somewhere in the Manosphere or in adjacent places and don't listen. How you at every podcast but don't listen? They're black people for you. I can see if you don't want to learn, but I can see if you dupe yourself into learning or try to trick yourself or hypnotize yourself. Like, hey man, maybe if I listen to all these podcasts, maybe something good will rub. Nope. Niggas are still talking about the same shit we sat around on the plantation talking about. Oh, Toya, have you seen this? I got a new bop for you. Hold on. Oh no, don't hide now. Hold on.
Natives, this our land. We all know about the slave ships. We're not from.
Hold up.
We not from Africa. We are natives. This our land. We all know about the slave ships. We're not from Africa. We indigenous. I need you to listen. I need you to be getting this. We not black. We not black.
We not
Know
black.
the story, family history, the stats. We not black. That's a curse. Let's put this curse to rest and be blessed. Yes, we indigenous. This land was our ancestors' home. What they taught us in school about slaves was wrong. It was a scare tactic. They got the children first. So we believe that this land was not ours. Divide and conquer, eugenics, terror, and fear. But we're the generation and our mission is clear. It's time to unite and get our heritage back. Like God intended, stop living in lies.
We not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we don't know about no slave ships. We not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We not black, we not black. Know your story, family history, that's stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put the curse to rest and be blessed. Yes, black and white, it don't exist. Can't group us together, you gotta be specific. All these immigrants, so robbing day by day. Indigenous rising, you know we here to stay. Black is not a color, black is not a race. Whole time playing in our face. They've been trying to black us out with the word black, but we was here first. You can't argue facts.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
Like, how do you get mad at a race of people saying we know black? Then you turn around and say we not black.
You just don't get it. Your love for white women and poorly seasoned fried chicken is making you weak. Go get some Kangen water. I promise. I might even break a sweat next time. Oh yeah. Corn is making you infertile.
Oh God.
She's biracial. She's a biracial girl. She's biracial. She's a biracial girl.
Oh Lord.
I can't believe I beat a womb man. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat-wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
All right, y'all. I'm out. I'm out. I gotta get prepared for today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for hitting the like button, supporting the show. 6 hours. I can't do it. I can't do this no more. All right. All right. Corey Holcomb roasted Kendra. Uh, y'all make sure y'all go check out the video that I put out today. Y'all make sure y'all go check out the video that I put out today about the young black man that they try to say either he was the tricking or he was the pimp. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. And y'all make sure y'all check out that video and let me know. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if y'all thought he was the pimp. Honestly, he did have a lot of cash, but I mean, he's in the street for the dirty meat. And you know what I'm saying? He's I guess he tried to sleep with two women in his car and it kind of didn't work. You know what I'm saying? And he said they ripped him off, and I mean, y'all just got to check out the video. Great video. You know, yeah, look, hey, look, you gonna laugh at where I put that saxophone and some of the music, you know what I'm saying, in that video, you know. But it's a great. It took me a minute to, edit it and put it together. So definitely, you guys head over there, hit the like button, support that. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs, thank you, bro. Shout outs to Eric Bird. Drop the huge $3 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Hold on, I got you, bro.
En las profundidades del Congo, un envejecido guerrero lucha por el futuro de su familia. Macumba, un gorila occidental de tierras bajas de 200 kilos de peso.
Macumba es el protector del grupo y puede resultar extremadamente agresivo. Cuando extiende los brazos parece que va a cogerte.
Yeah, y'all gonna stop playing with some of these fat girls out here. They will beat the hell out you. That woman controlled gravity and everything around her. You know, he said Macumba. Macumba. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We will be back. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm the hardest working man on YouTube. Let's get it. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Thank you so much. Make sure you enjoy the outro. It's Player Talk. Peace.
Mookie,
Yes, Pooh Bear.
can you please give me another glass of Easy Jesus?
Of course, darling.
This bores me. Does anyone care to partake in a game of Spadez?
Spades?
Potato, potato.
Ouchie. Ow.
Oh, poo. I'll have 4 in the rather.
No.
There.
Huh? Holcolmb!
Chill, y'all, chill. Chill. Yo, chill, son, chill. Chill, don't pull his hair like that. No, chill. Chill, they wildin'. No, oh, chill, think about your future.
From me to you. Like how we gonna do it, baby. I'm gonna bat this stupid ass nigga in the face. Watch me bat this stupid ass nigga in the face. I'm about to bat the fuck out of his ass. Bitch ass nigga talking all that shit. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, talk that shit now.
And can walk it, bitch.
Yeah.
And can motherfucking walk it. And can walk it, bitch. That go for you and them, motherfucker. I'm not playing, man. I'm straight up thug, man. Look at him, dog. If I want to kill me, a nigga, that bitch can't die. Slap me, bitch, there it is. Slap me. Look at him. No, motherfucker, slap me in your bad ass. You bad bitch. I know you wasn't ready to die today, nigga. Oh, and nigga, put them hands on me.
That bitch got a pistol.
You goddamn right, nigga.
I'll make you eat.
I tell you what you do it.
I'll make you eat.
Please do it.
Pistol, whole ass
Do it, bitch.
I'll make you eat.
You about to make me shoot your ass just for talking shit.
Stupid, nigga.
No.
Whoa. Caught in a bad romance. Whoa. Caught in a bad romance. Whoa. Caught in a bad romance. Keep going, please. Keep going. Keep going. Last one, please. You want me to go first? Go. Go ahead now. Yes.
I'm gonna scrape the pot and funk it up. The pocket full of pink 50s, right pocket got blues in it. Grossing them packs to me, I know what to do with it. $1,000 shoes, I'm walking on a down house. Ain't running up a bag.
Out to everybody in the building, Territory Radio.
Mr. Beat the Road, 2000 on the coat, stepping on their throat. I'm Mr. Ride for it, I'm Mr. Ain't Going. He Mr. Puff Faker, I'm Mr. Pipe Scraper. Hey, yeah, yeah. Ooh, nigga, I ain't
And I keep a bad bitch around. Long hair, yellow, white, deep brown, and a Chevy Seal 24s.
Flats look like flapjacks, pancakes.
Ain't no good nigga. I'ma play a game, how it goes.
They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for.
I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her if it's scared for the truth. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her, plus some mean hard work. And I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her if you're scared, go to church. Hey, make your situation worse. You don't wanna take a ride in that long black hearse.
Watching out for gold diggers like Kanye, but I will pay for Mary J.
Mary J. Well, nice game make Tina Turner stay.
Should've cheated if she ever come my way.
Get some head from your mama on the highway. North Magic City every Monday. Drinking if you got it, that's what I say.
You say,
I say, go.
Never like a view, get like me.
I'd see you be fucking with me, cause I'm a
Never like a view, get like me.
I see you be fucking with me.
All the hoes jocking, beat steady knocking. Middle of the stage, got the whole club rocking. Nigga, you can hate, but your bitch steady watching.
Bet she can't do it on the dick she popping.
Good nigga, keep that bird by the pound. Trunk stay bucket, you all know we run a town.
Yeah, good nigga.
And I keep a bad bitch around. Long hair, yellow,
White,
deep brown,
good
and a
nigga.
Chevy Seal 24s.
Flats look like flapjacks, pancakes.
Ain't no
Good nigga.
I'ma play a game, how it goes.
They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood for.
All jogging, beat steady knocking up the stage, got the whole club rocking. Thinking you can dance, but your bitch steady watching.
Watching. Good nigga.
Had it shit. Hold your daddy in the pen. Acting bad off that gin. Swerve on her. Hit his pocket accident. Fucking nigga swerve on her. Acting bad off that gin. Swerve on her. Hit his fucking accident. Fucking nigga fluid 55 in the birds face swerve. With a high yellow fine virgin and swerve. Holla, I'm a fool boy, the heavy space swerve. My nigga behind me in the caddy and the swerve. Hit the fucking mouth at the club, just swerve. Headlights shining on my dove, I swerve. Keep an old pistol on my lap while I'm swerve. Just in case I have to peel the gap while I'm swerve on the. You ain't never had shit, yeah. Swerve on her. So your daddy in the pen, swerve on her. Acting bad off that gin, swerve on her. Hit his fucking act again. Fucking nigga swerve on her. Got me swerving crazy. I saw a dime, turned my head and almost hit a lady. Slow down, baby. Man, that here
got me swerving crazy. I saw a dime, turned my head, almost hit a lady. Oh, slow down, babe. I played a 6x9s with the spot.
Why not swerve?
I gotta have the killer and the yak.
Why not swerve?
A $400 or $500 stack, big swerve. Smoking on some dope early Monday, and I've been swerving since Thursday. Red O's in the back got me swerving. I took my eyes up off the road when I was flipping on that cat, doing it big like that.
Niggas swerving.
It's all good when you're on the map. Baton Rouge, where you at? You ain't never had this shit.
Yeah,
swerve on them. You ain't never had this shit. Yeah, swerve on them. Hold your daddy in the bin. Yeah, swerve on them. Acting red off their gin. Swerve on them. Hit kiss blocking out the bin. Fucking nigga, swerve on them. Swerve, swerve on them. Fucking nigga, swerve on them. He can swerve on them. Fuck it up, nigga, swerve on them. Pop nigga, just pop a nigga, just pop a nigga, swerve. Fuck it up, nigga. Fuck it up.
Swag like mine because it ain't a nan nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nan nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nan nother like me. Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on a bitch. What? Oh shit.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com. Your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon.